Okay, everybody, getting it all set up here. 1 second. It always takes me an extra second. Hey, Kentucky Fried Beats, how you doing, bud? There we go. Stars the limit. How are you doing? Kaylin, how are you doing? Hello, everybody. How is everyone doing today? I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Kentucky. Yeah, doing really good. Kind of was doing a lot of cleaning today. Felt like it was a cleaning day, so I kind of got that going. I'm doing good. Stars the limit. Like I was saying, doing some cleaning and organizing. Not the funnest thing to do, but man, it feels better once you do it. You know what I mean? Hey, Chromatica's Rebel, how you doing? Today was a cleaning day for you too? Okay, so it's kind of it's contagious at this point. So I can safely say that it's cleaning time. I'm doing good, all about Maine. Okay, you guys know the deal. You know what we're doing here. We're making a quilt. It's a friendship quilt, and you know what? That would actually be kind of cool. I could hang that in the background. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, readings. Okay, so hello there, Kelly. All right, I'm gonna get you guys on the list here. Like and subscribe. I think all of you are already subscribers, though. If I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure all of you are subscribed. Okay, so Kentucky Fried Beats is gonna be number 1 here. Okay, let's see. Kentucky Fried Beats. There we go. I'm doing good, Kelly. I'm doing really good. It was just a cleaning day for me. I was telling the other guys here. Yeah, just kind of a cleaning day. You are welcome, Kentucky Fried. Okay, so Stars the Limit. You'll be number 2. All right. And then we have Kaylin will be number 3. Here we go. Okay, number 4 will be... hello there, Ashley. How you doing? Chromatica's Rebel, All About Maine will be number 5. Okay, Chromatica's Rebel is going to be number 4. Chromatica's Rebel. Okay, and then All About Maine can be number 5. Okay. And then, so if you guys are new here, like and subscribe. When you have liked and subscribed, I can give you a number. When your number is called, then you can ask your question. Just because, you know, I feel like if you guys keep typing your question, 1, it's kind of weird for the chat, but 2, I will forget. I will forget your question if you type it up above, and then I have to go back and find it. So save the questions for when it's time. Awesome. Thank you, Stars the Limit. Okay, so let's do this here, Stars. Perfect. Okay, so we've got our first paid, and I super, super appreciate it. Thank you, Kelly. Your number will be number 6, and we'll be focusing on Stars the Limit's reading first. Okay, so you're number 6, Kelly. All About Maine is number 5. Number 7 will be Ashley. Vasquez. Awesome. Okay. So you're wanting Love and Career, Stars the Limit? Perfect. Okay, so let me do this, and just want to make sure we get everybody on here. So Sanal Katiyar, did you like and subscribe? And feel free to ask me what your number is, guys, in case you didn't hear me say it. I know it can be a little confusing. I'm not going to bite you, I promise. Okay, so let's go with Stars the Limit's question first. I'll move this over here. Okay, your number will be 8. Sanal Qatar. Katiar, your number will be 8. Thank you, Kentucky Fried Beats. Super appreciated, my friend. You will be right after Stars the Limit. Okay, so Sanal Katiar is number 8. And then we have Kentucky Fried Beats over here. Okay. Thank you, my friend. I'm going to be doing this too, just so that this kind of helps move things along. When you guys go ahead and pay for your reading, I'll take you off the free list. Just because I feel like that's fair, and then you guys aren't waiting for your number to be called. But hopefully that's fair for you guys. I'll try and give you more details because I will be taking you off the free list. But just know, I feel like when you pay, you get taken off the free list. To me, that works because it's just one card, one question. And so hopefully that makes sense. I'll try and make that clear as time moves on. So I'm just going to do this really quick. And Kentucky Fried Beats. Okay. You're very welcome, Kentucky. Super, super welcome. Okay, so Stars the Limit says they want a reading on love and career. So let's do this. We're going to do 4 cards here. And we're going to do 2 up top. You guys can't see what I'm doing, so me explaining to you that they're up top or on the bottom makes no difference to you, does it? Okay, so we're going to be doing 2 cards. On the top, they're going to be these ones. Okay, these are the Wild Unknown Tarot deck. Right there. And then we're going to be using these cards. The cards that have lost their lamination because I've used them so much. You can see where they're kind of like weird looking. But we'll be using these cards. These are the Energy Oracle cards that we'll be using. So I'll be doing 2 cards for love, 2 cards for career. All right? And seriously though, these cards, I've used them so much. So much. All right. Tarot readers, I think, are the only ones that could get, this is going to be the worst dad joke you guys have ever heard. I just came up with it just now. But tarot readers are going to be the only ones that can get card pull tunnel. Right? Because we're pulling cards all day and it does damage to our wrists. So card pull tunnel is for us tarot readers. All right, anyway. So Stars the Limit says, I'm a Cancer Sun, Gemini Moon, and Leo Rising. Okay. One second. And that's awesome. Cancer Sun, Gemini Moon, Leo Rising. Leo Rising must be an interesting placement. 1 second here. Okay, so I'll get right to the paid readings. I'm just going to do this. Okay, so here's what we're doing. Chantel, here's what we're going to do. So when someone pays for their reading, they get taken off the free list because they get priority and they also get more than 1 card. And so that's what I'm going to be doing from now on. When they pay for the reading, they get taken off the paid list. Also, or the free list, I mean, they get taken off the free list. Also, I want to make it so that we have the same people on here. So I'll show you what we got here. So we have, sorry about my handwriting, guys. It is perfect. So we got Kentucky Fried Beats, or no, we got Kaylin. Kaylin will be number 3. Chromatica's Rebel will be number 4. All About Maine is number 5. Kelly is number 6. And Ashley Vasquez is number 7. And Sanal Katiyar is number 8. Hopefully that helps you. So when you guys pay, you get taken off the free list, but I'll try to get you as many details as I can, just so that way things can move a little bit quicker for everyone else. Okay, so let's do this shit. So Stars the Limit, you said you're a Leo rising. What does that entail? Is that a hair thing? Because I know Leos are about the mane. They're about the hair, right? I've seen a lot of Leos have some good damn hair. It's like wow. That's some good hair. I don't know where I'm going with this, but I'm trying my best. Hey, Queen Bean. I like the name. Hey there, Abe Brooklyn. If you guys can like and subscribe, I know, Abe Brooklyn, you're already subscribed. Queen Bean, could you like and subscribe for me? Thank you, Chantel. You are on the ball every time. Super appreciated, my friend. Okay. You're serious about your hair. I get it. I get it. Some days I can have really good hair days. Other days I have, I don't know, like baby chicken hair. Like when you wake up and you have those hairs that just stick straight up for no reason, defying gravity and giving a middle finger to God. That's the kind of hair that I have. It's weird there at the end, but it is, I hate it when it sticks up. I've got cowlicks on my head like you guys wouldn't believe. All right. Liked and subbed. Okay, you'll be number 9, Queen Bean. Let's do this 4 stars the limit. All right. One more shuffle. Baby chicken hair is hilarious. It is. It is. It's absolutely hilarious. When you want to be taken seriously, though, and you got baby chicken hair, it doesn't work. That's why I wear a beanie sometimes. Sometimes we're dealing with some baby chicken ass looking hair. It's not good. Okay. Alrighty. Let's put these 2 cards down here. Middle finger to the haters. Yeah. Haters gonna hate. I'm just gonna skate on by. Every now and again you get the haters in here. We've actually been pretty lucky. Thank you, A. Brooklyn. You'll be number 10. Or no, you'll be number 11. You'll be number 11, A. Brooklyn. Okay. Alrighty. I got my coffee as well. I'm saving it for a special occasion, which is right now. Every night at 6:27 p.m., I always have a sip of coffee. Oh, that's actually good this time. I made a good cup of coffee. I was gonna say a cup of coffee. Both of those sound way too similar to me. Okay. One more shuffle here. And then we're ready for Stars the Limit. Love and career. Hey there, Ashley. I believe we can do that for you. Alrighty. So I'm also going to ask this, Stars the Limit. Sometimes I can connect psychically and get some information. Sometimes I am like a dead fish in the water. You know, there may be water around, but I'm still not moving. So if it's okay with you, could I connect with your energy? Stars the limit. Again, you guys can say no at any point in time. I will not be offended. But it could help us to get some more information. All right, so we're going to do love first, and then we're going to do career. Okay. Let me move back a little bit more. And okay, let's do this here. Thank you, Stars the Limit. Let me grab my handy dandy pencil here. Pen. My pen, my pencil, whatever. It doesn't matter. My writing apparatus. It doesn't sound alien at all. Okay. I'm just writing down the words psychic impressions, and I'm putting the date next to it. And this helps me to understand kind of where my abilities are, how they're going. It's kind of like a journal that I can look back on and maybe try to understand my subconscious mind just a little bit, just teeny tiny fraction, because it's weird it's weird down there. It's a different place. Alrighty, so stars the limit. Okay. How does the skip work or the jump? So right now, Ashley, I'm going to be reading Stars the Limit, and then Kentucky Fried Beats, and then it would be your turn if you wanted to do that. The jump basically means, or the skip basically means that when you pay, you jump in front of the free reading list that's like a random name draw or a random number draw. So it basically gives you priority, but you'd still be behind two other people, but your turn would be most assuredly to come much, much, much quicker. So you should check out Aspire to Flame. She's my other favorite reader on here. She's awesome. I love introducing good readers to other good readers. I love your channel too, Chance. Well, thank you, Kentucky Fried Beats. I'm heartbroken that you have another good reader that you watch. I thought it was just me all the time, but what are we gonna do? I'll have to look at them. Aspire to Flame. Okay, anyway. That's good though. I'll have to check them out. Okay, Stars the Limit. I've got your cards pulled. I'm just going to see what I can get psychically, and we can go from there. So, give me a second here. Let me get this going. Hmm. Okay, so this is good. This is good. Stars the Limit. First thing I'm seeing is it's kind of like I'm seeing two hands, and they're like this, kind of like this, or like, you know. So imagine that these are hands, because that's what these are, and then imagine that my face is like a diamond right here. So I'm imagining hands holding a diamond, kind of like this. Anyway, when I'm seeing that, it's showing that we're being protective with our energy. This is good. This is showing that we're taking strides towards our own sense of self-worth. We've probably been working better with boundaries, been working better with what expectations are set when we're meeting people, when we're talking to people. And I feel like you're starting to have your own back more than you ever have before. So there's a sense here of self-love and self-understanding. So this is really good. The hands holding a diamond, you're the diamond, and you don't let people come into your energetic field without kind of vetting them out first. So I think that's a really good thing. Let me see what else we can get here. This was in regards to love, so I'm trying to see what else we can get. So let's see what else we can get here. Okay. Okay. So hopefully you're still there, Stars the Limit. So So I get a chess piece, strategizing, making a move. So I think right now we're getting ready to start something. I feel like there's more confidence with you now. There's more of a sense of I've got this now. But when it comes to, maybe it's hard for us to find people because there can be certain people that can be intimidated, or there can be certain people that can be not on the same wavelength. And so before you give someone you want to make sure they're kind of in it to win it, or you want to make sure there's a sense of like this person having your back. Okay, awesome. So, and here's what else I've got here, because I'm going to go back into the tarot reading just so we can do this. So we get these cards as well. We get the Six of Wands, and we get the Healer of the Ages, okay? This is you coming out of a situation where you're starting to feel better. Things are starting to feel more, I feel like there's more self-assuredness. There's more of this sense of like, it's okay for you to stand up for yourself. It's okay for you to ask for certain things. It feels like in the past, I've always, when I was feeling your energy, I feel like you've always been a strong person, but I feel like you would be strong for other people, but not necessarily for yourself. And now I feel like you're being stronger for yourself. Now I feel like your boundaries are becoming even stronger, and you seem to be focusing more on, I feel like last year was the healing journey, and then this year is sort of you focusing on getting yourself back out there. This feels like a year of exploration. And so that's really good, honestly. So towards love, I do feel like there can definitely be something this year. I do. When it comes to a time frame at this point in time, I'm not seeing a specific time frame. It does feel like it's going to be longer than a couple months. Not saying there couldn't be anything that happens before that, but it seems to me like you're setting standards that are higher, and that's good. I never lower your standards for anybody. You know, that's always a recipe for disaster. But when I'm seeing this, this is making me think that you're ready to take that next step. And as long as you're willing to talk about things to the people that you're wanting to date, you're willing to communicate, let them know your expectations and kind of what's going on, I think you're going to be golden no matter what's going to happen. But I can't get a definitive time frame. Feels like if there's something that happens before 2 months, that's going to be great. But I am feeling like it's going to take a minute. It's going to take a little bit of time. Not because you're necessarily not ready, but I think just because you can be picky when it comes to finding the right person. And so you want to make sure you find someone that fits for you. You want to make sure there's that kind of, not a perfect fit, because if we're waiting for that to happen, we'll never start a relationship. Nobody's perfect. Nobody is. But I feel like you're willing to hold out and to see what's out there instead of settling for something that could be worse. So that's good. I feel like in love, it feels like you will have a relationship this year. You're just not feeling anything for the first couple of months. Does that resonate so far with you? Stars the limit. Okay. Awesome, Ivory. Awesome. Glad to hear that. You get a lawyer in the mix. That's going to be awesome. Okay. Yes, it does. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So let me go to the career reading. Let me see what I can find there. I'm not used to doing like career readings psychically, but I do have the cards here that can complement things, or regardless, we'll look at the cards, but I'll connect and see what we can get psychically for the career reading here. First thing I get when we're looking at career, stars the limit, and I heard the word hope, and then I'm seeing a lighthouse. The lighthouse could be symbolically that you're looking, you're trying to search for something, but there's nothing on the horizon, or it doesn't seem like there's anything that's coming up on the horizon quite yet. It felt like kind of a lonely lighthouse, so maybe you've been looking for something, haven't been able to find anything, or maybe you've already got something, but you're wanting to get something else. It feels to me like there's wanting to search or wanting to have something a little bit different. The lighthouse, though, and the words hope, I don't know if you're thinking of changing your, what do they call it, a vocation, right? Or looking at doing something like that. But let's see. It just feels like there's that sense of searching, that sense of kind of finding something that completes us, or that sense of finding something that fills us with, I guess, more purpose, or more of a sense of like feeling like we did something at the end of the day. Even though we're all doing something at the end of the day, but anyway. Let me see what else I can get here. Are we looking for, you're currently looking for a new job. Okay. So the lighthouse would make sense. And then I'm hearing that we're aiming for something. Okay, so are you wanting it to be a creative job? Or what is it that you're wanting? I was seeing it looked like paint and it was splashing over things, which to me would be like looking for a creative job. And then the aiming part is going to be, I feel like we're being very picky with this. It feels, and of course it's a job, it's something like that, that you should be picky in, right? Because it's going to be your livelihood. But are you looking at something that's either work from home or that's a creative job, or are you looking for something that's more like kind of whatever comes your way? I'm just curious here because the images I was seeing, I'm wondering what that means in your situation. Okay. Okay, work from home. So it doesn't matter where it is, it's just kind of the 11 pays well. Makes sense. Okay. As I'm focusing on this job thing right here, I had the date June 22nd come in. I don't know if June 22nd means anything to you, if that's like a date of any kind. It feels like it's tied to this, and so maybe if it doesn't mean anything right now, it could be on June 22nd, something could happen, possibly with a career or finding something. I'm hoping it's a lot sooner, because June 22nd, that's a ways away. But that's just something I was getting here. Let's see. Okay, so I'm feeling like you're going to find something. I feel like it's going to take a little bit of time. I'm hearing the words, so I saw the lighthouse, I saw the words hope. You're being hopeful, you're looking out over the horizon, waiting for your ship to come in. Completely understand that. In this situation here, you are being picky. Perfect. Nothing wrong with that. But because of that, it can take a little bit longer to find a job. It doesn't mean that you're doing it wrong, because I don't think that you are. It just means that sometimes the universe takes a little extra time getting us exactly what it is that we need. And so I feel like there will be things that are coming up for you. This does feel like it's going to take some time. The June 22nd, I'm hoping it's not that long, but it felt like June 22nd would be more definitive, or around that time, there could be something coming up. Let's see. Had something else come in and I can't remember what it was. Let's see. So hopefully that makes a little bit of sense. Your cards, though, that I got for this are these cards. And we'll do that. Hold on one second. I'll just do this for the career part. So we do the yin-yang symbol here and the moon in reverse. So I do feel there's going to be some energy coming towards you in love. And again, I'm hearing summer. I'm hearing the word summer. And this card even has 22 on it. That card even has the number 22 on it. So, and I heard the word summer as well. Again, hopefully it doesn't take that long to get something, but there could be something along those lines. The love part, the couple months, I didn't sense anything. I can look a little bit further than a couple months and see if I can pick something up, but let me see. The only thing I can get for sure, stars the limit. For love is, it feels like, and this is the only kind of detail I can get, maybe the person that I'm trying to pick up on has a strongly guarded energy. The only thing I can get is it feels like we're dancing and it's nighttime, or it feels like we're at a celebration, it's nighttime. There could be someone that we meet maybe at a party or a situation. Some sort of situation is what I feel. It feels like a bigger gathering that you're going to meet this person at. And it feels like you two are going to be talking about the past at first. Not that you two have a past together, but just like reminiscing about something. And I feel like this person will come in. Again, I don't have a time frame. If I were to give it a time frame, though, it felt like you were doing this event and it felt like it was outside mostly. So it wouldn't be the winter time. I feel like spring or summer would be when this would happen. Maybe around fall time, but to me it felt more spring, summer ish. So I would say in 6 months, I feel like there could be someone coming your way. Possibly, maybe the first letter being D and the first initial being D for the first name, the last initial being N for the last name, maybe. The D and the N kind of felt like there could be something there. So hopefully that gives you some insight. I feel like with love, it's going to be a little bit longer. With career, it's going to be like I was getting that June 22nd or sometime in the, spring, summer range. Hopefully it's not as long for the job part, but that's just what I'm getting right now. And then as I'm talking about the jobs, I'm seeing popsicle sticks. And to me, that's representing maybe wanting to start something from scratch, maybe like a hobby. if there's anything you can do in the meantime while you're waiting for a job, that could be a hobby, possibly to earn money or something like that, that might be a good idea too. So you're very welcome, Stars the Limit. Very welcome. Okay, I'm going to go to Kentucky Fried Beets here. So are you still there, Kentucky Fried Beets? Okay. All right, so let's do this for you and see what we can come up with. So, give me 1 second. Let me do this. I forgot to do it again. All right. The very first person I read, I always forget to do this. So I will do this, and I will try to remember to do this for each person that pays. Give me 1 second here. So let's do this, and this, and then let's go to here. I'm gonna have to really make it small to fit that name. I'll try and remember this for each person that pays in the future. Sometimes I get confused. Most times I get confused. Let's be honest. It's all the time. Okay, so Kentucky Fried Beat says, will I ever have a shot at a relationship with RML, the Scorpio? Not looking for a time frame, just curious if he'll ever... Let's see. Just curious if he'll ever leave the third party. We had a good connection, like off the charts. Okay, so let's look at that. So we'll do 2 cards here, and we'll see what we can come up with. So, give me 1 second here. Okay. Let's do this for you. Will you have, let's see, will you ever have a shot at a relationship with RML, the Scorpio? Triple damn, okay, triple goddamn Scorpio, I hear you on that. My girlfriend was telling me about someone that was also a triple Scorpio, so that's really weird. That's a really weird coincidence that you're talking about a triple Scorpio, and then it's interesting how things like that happen. Okay, so do you have Capricorn in your chart, Kentucky? If not, that's okay, but for some reason I had Capricorn energy coming off of you, and I was curious. Either I'm feeling perfectionistic vibes, workaholic, or Capricorn in the chart. All right, let's do this here. Not sure. Okay. That's all right. I don't know my full chart either. Just know I'm Earth and Wind. Earth, yes. Workaholic for sure. Okay, okay. That was probably what I was getting. It was more symbolic. 40 hours a week, that's a long time to work. That's, yeah. For me, if I was working 40 hours a week, I don't know if I could stand it. I want to be a workaholic, but then my determination just kind of craps out. So it wants to happen. Aqua, Virgo, Aqua are your mains. So there is an Earth in there, but it felt, okay. That's a lot of Aqua as well. So will you ever have a shot at a relationship? So here's what I'm feeling here. I get man holding a heart and second chakra, Archangel Ariel. Okay. These cards right here are good cards to have in this connection here. I would say, yeah, I would say there will be a connection. Maybe it could be more of an intimate connection, and then it could turn into something else, or vice versa. It could be more of a friendship and turn into a more intimate connection. I do feel like there's a shot for you guys. The third party situation kind of sucks, but if they're not meant to be together, or if it, you know, if you guys are meant to be together in whatever way, shape, or form, eventually the third party, I think, will dissipate. But in this right here, I do feel like there's a pretty strong chance you could have a shot here. The number 6 comes in. I know you said you weren't asking for a time frame. 6 could be 6 days, 6 weeks, 6 months. So it's a pretty damn broad time frame. It could be 6 hours too. I mean, let's micromanage whatever the hell this could mean. But the number 6 to me, I would say within half a year, kind of see where that possible situation is at. And if it's not at that moment, I would say never wait for anybody, right? But especially if there's not anything going on after the 6-month mark, kind of see what's going on with your priorities. But other than that, I do feel like there can definitely be a connection here, and you guys could have a relationship. But third parties do kind of limit us a little bit, don't they? So hopefully that helps to answer your question. Kentucky Fried Beets. Okay, so number 9 is... We have Queen Bean is number 9. And then we have... here comes... We'll get to the free readings, guys. Hold on. Okay. Ugh. There we go. All right. I was just writing down the names, so hopefully that makes sense to you, Kentucky Fried, and that helps to answer that question. Definitely do feel like there is a pretty good chance you guys can be together. Okay, so let me do this. Okay. All right, hold on one second, guys. I moved something on accident, so I'm gonna... Okay, like that. Okay. Nope. Okay, there we go. All right, so here we go. All right, let's do the free list here. Stay with me, guys, and let's see what we can do here. So, free list. We have 13 people so far. Well, actually, we have 11 people because 2 of the people paid, and so I'll just take them off the list there. Okay. All right, number 6 is the first one. So, Kelly, are you still there? Hopefully we have Kelly in the house. We still have Yoshi watching over us. He's being cute as per usual. He is a good Yoshi. Just... Are you there, Kelly? Thank you, Tony. Your number will be 14. isn't it? It's this is the yarn Yoshi from what was it? What game was it? I think it was just called Yoshi's Epic Yarn, or is that Kirby's Epic? Anyway, it's cute. Is basically the thing. All right, you're on the list, Tony. Let me go to the next one here. Imagine if you've done for hidden celebrities readings and live stream. I did do a I had a celebrity subscribe to me a few years ago. I don't think they're still subscribed, and they haven't done acting for a while, but she did subscribe to me. So it was the woman that played she played opposite Robin Williams in the one where he's a clown. Monica Potter, I believe, was her name, and she played opposite Robin Williams in, what was that movie called? What the hell was that movie? Oh, that's gonna drive me nuts. Anyway, let's go to another reading here. Yeah, I was surprised too. I thought that was neat. Okay, so let's go to the next one. Number 13 is Lover. Are you still there, Lover? There's probably been other ones too. Yeah, I can't think of any of the other ones. But it it's cool. Maybe eventually we'll have more celebrities here. I eventually want to do like talk show stuff, like talk show format stuff if the channel gets bigger. Kind of going out there, finding spiritual people, asking them their opinions on things, talking about psychic stuff. But again, we got to grow the channel a little bit. All right, Lover, are you there? Number 13. Okay, that's we're getting people off the list here. Okay, let's thank you, Kaylin. That's very sweet. Thank you. Number 5. You've felt some profiles have celebrity tendency in hiding. I could see that. You wouldn't like, for instance, I like Robert Downey Jr. I think he's an interesting case study. But he wouldn't come on to YouTube. I don't even know if he believes in what I'm doing. But he wouldn't come on to YouTube as Robert Downey Jr. He would have a hidden account. I think you're right, Coco. I think if I was a celebrity, that's how I would do it. Okay. So number 5 is All About Maine. Are you still there? When you get famous, you'll still come to my channel? I hope so. You won't get famous, but it's a thought that you never know. You never know. Some people kind of walk into fame in ways you would be kind of surprised. Kaylin's on there twice. Is she on there twice? Oh, number 5. Okay, so let's do number 15, Coco Chantel, I believe, is not Kaylin. If you want to change that for me. Good catch, Queen Bean. But all right, let's do this another one here. We're not having people coming in here, so I'll just take an X to that one as well. Oh, you're good. Number 11. I'll give you another number, Kelly. We had your number come up a little while ago, so I'll give you another number. So Kelly's number will be 15 now. Okay, so your new number, Kelly, will be 15. So you still have a number on here. So number 11 is A. Brooklyn. Are you still there? We're starting to whittle through the names here. So A. Brooklyn, are you still there? Okay, so far, no one on the free list has come forward, it seems like. All right. Number 7 is Ashley Vasquez. Are you still there, Ashley Vasquez? Nothing yet, Elia Kai, but we will get to your name. Tony says Ella. Okay. It's not Elia, Ella. All right, I'll remember. Ella. Okay. They're not here either. All right. Well, thank you for telling me it was Ella. I would have called you Elia Kai over and over again. You would have gotten sick of it. So, guys, feel free to correct me if I say your name's wrong or if you want to be called something else. Chromatica's Rebel 2, are you there? I feel like I'm doing roll call for a bunch of absent students. Okay, no on that one. There we go, number 10, Ella. Are you here? It feels like it. I'm doing roll call, these students are absent, they are playing hooky right now. And I will find them. Yeah, homeroom is very quiet today. It's, must be spring break or some shit, I don't know. But, there we go. Ella, it is your turn. They raise their hand, and we can go from there. I love a good cup of coffee at night. Definitely doesn't give me insomnia. Not even a little bit. So, Ella, what's your question? Maybe you're typing your question now. Oh, wanted to... Okay, perfect. Yeah, let's do Kelly as number 15, because she missed her number and then she came back. So you don't need to delete the first number. Chantel, you can just leave that one up there. Okay, so... Ella is wondering if they will meet Samson again in person. Okay. Will Ella meet Samson again? I was actually trying to decide if I should order Uber's Eat. Yes. Don't ask me that question. It's always going to be a yes. Not that you were asking me, but I'm all about that. I love the thought. You're so tired you can't think straight. It might be a good idea to order that. Order something, get some grub in you. Yeah, Ivory, I can put you on the list. Or I can put you over here. So let me do this reading for Ella, and then we'll go to you, Ivory. We'll do the 2 cards, and then that will be... You won't get a number, Ivory, because you get priority. So you'll just do 2 cards for 1 question. Okay. All right, so will Ella meet Samson again? Hey there, Cassie, how you doing? Well, let me read that. Will Ella meet Samson again in person? Yes, Gabby, I can put you on the list here. So, thank you for liking and subscribing. You're good, Cassie, if you sub or you're a subby. Either way, it works. Okay, so we'll do... Cassie will be number 16, and Gabby will be number 17. There we go. Will you meet Samson again in person? Will Ella meet Samson again in person? Let's do this here. Alright. Oh. Let's do one more shuffle here for Ella. Okay. So right now, Ella, I'm getting 6th Chakra Archangel Metatron in reverse. So I'm going to say, let's take this energy and go 3 months in the future. I'm going to say it's going to be a no. For 3 months in the future, I'm not feeling like you're going to meet this person in person, right? I don't feel like that's going to be the case, but hopefully I'm wrong. And if it's a connection that you do want, hopefully you do get that connection. But I'm feeling like it's not going to be happening, at least for 3 months. I won't say forever, but when I see this one in reverse, it's kind of like the connection is blocked, or it's not quite working out in that way. Okay, so let's do this. So Ivory, what was your question? You're welcome, Ella. Get some food. Get some food in you. Yeah, when Ivory's ready, she can ask her question here. Ivory Johnson, would you want to post your question? I haven't. I have not caught the new Batman movie. I need to see it. You know what? Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe that's what I'll do this weekend. I want to see the new Batman movie. Have you seen it, Kelly? People are saying it's good, so I want to see it. And before spoilers come out, which is always... Yeah, I need to see that. I love me a good... I'm looking forward... The Batman movie and then the new Doctor Strange movie looks amazing. Like the trailer for the new Doctor... Multiverse of Madness. Is that what it is? Looks amazing. Like, oh, I'm excited. Coming from a DC fan yourself, so I understand. We all have our fandoms. I think I vibe more with, yeah, probably DC. I mean, Marvel's everywhere, though. It seems like Marvel is more saturated and DC is kind of like a little more timid when it comes to releasing a bunch of things, at least from my perspective. But I do like the DC. Batman's always been an interesting one. Hey there, Chim, how's it going? Okay, we'll just go to the free list again here. When they come back in, we'll just do their reading. So, no harm done there. So, let's go to this one. Number 8 is Sanal Kotiyar. Are you there, Sanal Kotiyar? I really do need to see that, though. I'm doing good, Chim. I took the day to just kind of clean, get things organized. Did a workout. And now my arms are really shaky. Everything I do feels like it's shaky. But other than that, yes, Chim, you can be added. You'll be number 18. Yeah, you'll be number 18, Chim. So, okay, so we have a no-show on that one. Okay, let's go again here. Number 17, Gabby XO. Are you still there? Nice, good for you, being all productive. I'm trying. I'm trying to be as productive as I can. Today was an unusually productive day for me. Normally, I like to sit in my own stink, so. Oh yeah, felt like gumbo for days. I hear you. 100 squats. That is, that's about 110 more than I could do myself. What I'm trying to say is I don't bend over. My body doesn't work that way. All right, Gabby, you go for it. And Ava, your number will be number 19. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. Ever since, yeah. I'm going to be that guy that has a really strong upper body, but my core and my legs are just like tiny twigs. And I've reserved myself to be okay with that. I hate working the lower body. I hate it. I'll do it, but I'm cursing the whole damn time I'm doing it. But abs, when they're sore, those are the worst. Not that I have abs. I have flabs. A 6-pack of flabs. You need to get something to eat then, Ava. Get some grub in you. Okay, so Gabby says, how will it go if Maxim and I meet? His impressions, is it likely to happen? Okay, so it's like, yes, pain. Chim, you're built differently then. I hate it. I hate having sore abs. I turn into a little grumpy gremlin when I have the sore. Certain things, when they're sore for me, I just turn into a little grumpy son of a bitch. I tell you. It's all about the arm muscles for me. Okay, so let's do this. Well, hopefully, Ava, you can come on here and feel a little bit better. How will it go if you and Maxim meet? All right. What's going to be the outcome if Gabby and Maxim meet? We're just going to do the one card here, so let's see what we can come up with. What will be the outcome if you and Maxim meet? So you guys, I'm after this tonight. After this reading tonight, I won't be live tomorrow or the next day. I will be live again on Friday. And then after that, I'm going to be gone for about 9 or 10 days. And so if during that time you guys want to request a reading, the only way you're going to be able to do it is through my website. So if you want to get familiar with it now, ChancesTarot.com, you can go take a look there. Hey there, lover. We called your name. I can give you another number. Your new number will be 20. It was, but your new number will be 20. Alright. Yeah, so that'll be a way you guys can reach me if you're needing to have an answer. If you're needing to have an answer questioned or a question answered, I can do both of those things for you. What will happen? Okay. How will it go if... yes, A. Brooklyn. I can give you another number here. I'm sorry. Gabby, give me 1 second. Your number, A. Brooklyn, your new number will be 21. Okay. There we go. New number is 21 for A. Brooklyn. As I'm shuffling here, have you guys tried the pistachio drink from Starbucks? I'm curious what you guys think of this pistachio drink from Starbucks, and then we can discuss it. No, but it sounds interesting. Sounds interesting is the key word there. You have. Okay, you've tried it, Queen Bean. What did you think of it, Queen Bean? Jim is from Canada. Automatically loses 5 points. Taken away from Gryffindor right there. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. Yeah, see, Queen Bean gets it. Didn't like it. I didn't either. I did not like it. It was... To me, it was nasty. Coffee and pistachio should stay... They should never be together. They should never... Like, it's a Romeo and Juliet situation for me. They cannot see each other. The families will be pissed. It's not good. Pistachio. Anyway. I was bummed. I tried it and I was like, damn, this is horrible. Pistachio is good by itself. I love pistachios too. I just don't want them in my coffee. I realize that. You realize when you do this stuff that you're like, damn, that is not good. Okay, so what's going to be the result of you and Maxim meeting Gabby XO? Triggered your IBS. Okay, see, that's how bad of a drink it was. I'm sorry that happened. That's horrible. I'm sorry. That sucks, but man, it really is a bad drink, in my opinion. Pistachio ice cream is the shit, Queen Bean. Absolutely. Okay. So we have Door to Spirit right here. So, Gabby, I feel like it could go well. It does feel like if you guys meet in person, I sense there's going to be some awkward energy. I'm not feeling like he's in a place where it would be like a relationship kind of thing at this point in time. So Door to Spirit, it's not a bad card to get, but it doesn't feel to me like there will be anything really conclusive that happens. If you meet up with them, just think of it as being a friendly meeting. I don't feel like it's going to turn into a relationship or even going out. Hopefully I'm wrong, but that's kind of what I'm getting here for you, Gabby. So, yeah, and I understood you were getting frustrated before, because we're talking about a slow-moving connection, if there is one. But yeah, and pistachio ice cream is really good. Ben & Jerry's Cherry Garcia is my favorite. I don't know why they didn't call it Jerry's Garcia. You know, Ben & Jerry's Garcia. Nah, it doesn't sound as good. Never mind. Okay. So, we got Timmy's and Poutine. We're elite. Anyone who disagrees can just disagree. I guess. I don't know. Oh. See, that's the thing with you Canadians. You're so damn polite that even when you're being aggressive, you end your sentence with, I don't know. It's Canadians. You step on their foot and they're like, I'm sorry, eh, that I was right here. You stepped on my foot. You're too damn nice is what I'm trying to say, Chim. I do too. I love Canadians, don't get me wrong. Canadians are amazing. But they can be too damn nice. That was the joke. I figured it was, Chim. I think that's hilarious. You're a Canadian too, Queen Bean? I'll try better next time. Yeah, they're so... It's interesting. It's interesting how it works. It's kind of like... you lose 5 points too, Queen Bean. Yep. It's a spree at this point. Slytherin's gonna win at this rate, guys. Come on. I'm so sorry. I'll be less polite. That's too Canadian. Gotta pull it back a little bit. Okay, so let's do this. We had the next one. So Ivory came in and she is a paid member. So we're going to go to her reading here. We're going to do 2 cards for Ivory. So let's see. Just want to make sure. All right, so let me do this and... Okay. I had that happen to me as I'm shuffling these cards for Ivory, Chim. I had a cousin, and I made a joke. We were going to a theme park, and I made a joke about me not having money. I had money, everything was fine, and he offered me $5. And I'm not kidding when I say this. He offered me $5, and I said, "No, I'm good, thank you." And he's like, "No, I insist. You take it." And I'm like, "No, I'm good." We almost got in a fight over him trying to give me $5. He would not stop trying to give me $5. It was the weirdest thing. Like, it's like, eventually I just took it because it was going on 20 minutes and he kept insisting. "You can have it. It's fine." He's the most polite person I've ever met, but that must be hell. Polite people, you guys are awesome, but it's exhausting being that polite. It's just exhausting. It depends. I think it can be. I think it can be passive aggressive. Yeah, Chim, it was weird. I can, Becca. Were you posting messages yesterday? I could not see them if you were. I'm learning how to use the word filter here. Do you want to be put down? Becca is number 22. Gonna do Ivory's reading here, so what's going on for a general for Ivory for work? And how's it going, Becca? Let's see here. Alrighty, let's do this. I know how much Chim likes pizza too, so that's a huge deal. Yeah, I'm working on trying to get my my filtered words list going. Sometimes we get trolls that come on here and they can be mean and vicious, so away from me, pastry out. Yeah, so I'm trying to get that working, but there was probably a few people that came on here and their messages couldn't be seen, so hopefully it's fixed now. So I get these 2 cards for you, Ivory Johnson. We get 6 Chakra Archangel Metatron right here. And then we get Door to Value in reverse. I'm feeling good, Becca. I'm feeling good. Little tired. I did a workout and I've been doing cleaning. But that's about it. Just a little bit tired. I got some coffee though here, or go-go juice, as the youth calls it. I assume. I don't know. I don't know what TikTok is. Sounds like an app about clocks, as far as I know. So 6th chakra, Archangel Metatron, door to value in reverse. So these two cards, Ivory, when I get these two, it's making me think that, well, number one, we could be working someplace and not be feeling valued or appreciated. That could be something, right? But number two here, the 6th chakra, Archangel Metatron, it feels like something's being held back at work, or something is not being said to you in the work situation here. The 6th chakra, Archangel Metatron, though, is upright. So I feel like you're seeing through certain things that are happening at work, and maybe other people could have a hard time wanting to hear it or understanding it. But I feel like you're coming from a place where you want to get things done, you want to have things be a certain way, and other people can be blocking that connection for you. So door to value in reverse, I'm wondering here, because the door to value in reverse, I see that as being like, I don't know what kind of job you're in, but if I see this, it could feel like we're being undervalued or not appreciated as with the work we're doing. And so I would kind of question, why are we being undervalued or underappreciated? Hold on. And hey there, SC. I can add you on the list here. You would be number 23. So Becca B is 22. SC is 23. It's not a bad idea, Kaylin. I've been thinking about doing TikTok readings. I had a bad time not too long ago. So, yeah, Ivory, with this right here, the 6th chakra, Archangel Metatron, and door to value in reverse. I'm a greeter, but your boss messes with you. Okay. I'm wondering if there's another... Because that's a shitty situation. If there's any way you could get out of that situation or try to find something else, that to me would be a good idea, because I feel like you know your worth, you know your value, but this situation here doesn't feel to me like it's being seen as this person knowing your worth or your value, and that's not fair to you. I'm sorry you're dealing with a shitty boss, but yeah, if there's anything you can do to move out of that situation, that's great, but I can understand sometimes we're in a situation, we don't have much of a choice. So maybe, I don't know if there's an HR department or if there's someone you can talk to about that, but you shouldn't have someone messing with you on the job. So yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. I would say possibly talk to the person sincerely, and then if they don't respond favorably or try to treat you right, then I would say move on to another job. Like, I don't feel like there should be any reason why we're being messed with, especially in today's world. There's just no reason for it, and I'm sorry that's going on, Ivory. Hopefully that gets better for you. Okay, so we have everyone else on the list. So Kaylin, you said, so I did this once. And you're very welcome, Ivory. Very welcome, my friend. I did this once. I went on to Reddit, and I decided I would do free readings for people on Reddit. Man, that turned into a shit show. That turned into a shit show so fast. You would have no idea. I was doing free readings for people, and I had people telling me, like, things like they were yelling at me for saying I already knew that, this and this and this, whatever it happened to be. They were free readings, okay? It cost them nothing. And these people were getting pissed off over everything. And then people were saying, I don't believe in what you're doing. You're being a scammer. You're doing all this and that. And it's like, what am I gaining from this? You guys are literally just yelling at me for existing. So Reddit is a shit show in general. Yeah, and because of that, I'm a little gun shy when it comes to branching out to other platforms. I feel like on TikTok, I don't know how bad the situation is there. I don't know if there's people that can just be vindictive, but on YouTube, it's not too bad. At least right now. I know when you get more people watching, there can be more bots or whatever, but Okay, hold on. I'm going to go. Number one rule in your life, stay away from Reddit. If only that were possible. It's everywhere. I try to stay away from Reddit, but then occasionally I read the "Am I the asshole?" threads, and I find them fascinating. I find it very anyway, but yeah. Let me see who's up next on our free reading list. Becca B says, I imagine that didn't feel very good. You didn't have to take time to give out free reads. Sorry you were unappreciated. Thank you, Becca. That was very kind of you to say that. It's difficult when you want to practice psychic ability, right? When you want to practice things, you have to find a group of people that are, number one, receptive to it, and number two, they're not going to make you feel bad. But if you, like, if someone else was in that situation, and it affected me, it rattled me for a long time, but if someone with a weaker constitution in that situation were to go in there, they probably would have given it up altogether. They were mean, like, for no reason. It felt like I was the new kid at school that looked slightly different from everybody else, so they had to pick on me. But TikTok, there's probably going to be a few trolls, but I think it's overall pretty good. I'll look into it. So the thing is, I've heard on TikTok, one of the other moderators that I have, Jean, she told me that, or they told me that you have to have 1,000 followers on TikTok before you can live stream. Is that true? Hold on. There we go. All right, let's see what comes up here. Oh, SC, are you still there? Go for it, Kaylin. Let me know. I'm curious. I kind of want to be introduced gently into these situations. Awesome. There's SC. I really want to see. I think so, Becca. I think it's... So they said 1,000. No, lover, you haven't been called yet. We're on... So quick, I feel pretty. I love that, SC. And up there above, Chim, I think you said something about what kind of humor am I into. How could I describe it? I like deadpan humor. I like trying to think of shows that make me laugh. I mean, Family Guy is always, it's like junk food comedy. If I'm having a day where I'm feeling pretty bad, I watch Family Guy or I watch something like that. Key and Peele, skit comedy's good. My sense of humor, though, I've never been asked to describe that. I feel like, and Chim, don't take this the wrong way, I feel like that's something an alien would ask a human. How would you describe your sense of humor? You know, it's like, I like funny things. I have no idea. I have no idea what the hell. How do you describe a sense of humor? Laughy bits. Laughy, funny things. Damn it, Buckley Dickerson. You love dark humor lately, so your humor is broken. I get it. Dark humor's good too. If I could share a joke that was pretty dark. If it's... maybe not if it's really dark. Just because certain things on the channel I don't want to be made light of, Chim. So if it's really dark, no. Hopefully that makes sense to you. I want to keep it kind of lighter. Slightly dark comedy's okay, but if it's, you know, about, like, suicide or, you know, stuff like that, I definitely would say no. Hopefully that makes sense to you. Okay, so SC says, I'm divine masculine or divine feminine dominant energy. I think I have a lot of notions about how it may affect me archetypically and psychologically in my approach to life and love, but I don't know. Oh, okay. Am I divine masculine or divine feminine? Okay. Okay, so SC, you're wondering if you're more divine feminine or divine masculine? Is that right? Just so that I understand. And thank you, Chim, for understanding that. I like the childish kind of humor, like fart pranks, people falling off treadmills, that kind of thing. Or people falling off farts. Or treadmills falling off people. I would pay to see someone fall off a fart, because that sounds weird. Okay. You generally only joke about things you can relate to, like a coping mechanism. I am a walking coping mechanism. I get it. I understand that. It used to be so bad, my girlfriend would tell me, let's be serious here. Let's have an actual conversation. Like, it was bad. I would joke about everything. So I know what that's like. Think of Chandler Bing, but when he's not being funny and he's just being annoying. That's how I used to be like 5-6 years ago. I would not shut up about things. Anyway. I think I know, but it's like people respond to me opposite of what I think I am. Gohan Dragon Ball Z. Yes. I love, I've been watching some Dragon Ball Z. That's who you, yeah. I'll take it. What do you call the kid with ADHD? Are you going to say I forgot? Or is it like a... I don't know, Jim. What do you call the kid with ADHD? Let's see. So is SC more divine feminine or divine masculine? Oh, I love Bleach. I've seen... haven't seen all the episodes. But they're coming out with a new... There's like 2 new movies or something. What do you call the kid with ADHD names? Okay. That's the most dad joke I've ever heard. And it's accepted. It's accepted as currency on this channel. But... Okay, so Chantel's Futurama and... Okay, I like dad jokes, too. If you guys are wondering my sense of humor, I do enjoy a good dad joke. My favorite that I've heard recently is, what do you call a gummy bear? Or, damn it, I ruined the joke. I did it. Oh, okay. What do you call a bear without teeth? A gummy bear. I had to say it super fast. Shit. Okay. Yes, like Becca's saying, we do all have both masculine and feminine energies within us, and they are the archetype. How would I describe USC? That's where it's interesting, because it's hard for us to... I think it's kind of limiting to put ourselves in a category, right, of feminine or masculine. But we're humans, so we categorize ourselves and other people. It's kind of how we see if something is true for us or not. We categorize it, and then we look at the contrasting elements to see if our judgment kind of lines up with how we categorize something. But let me see if I can find something here. Oh, Chim. Okay. All right, Chim. What's better than winning the Special Olympics? Oh boy. Kaylin says Chandler's your favorite character. It's a compliment. Awesome. Chim, come on. Having arms... Well, that would be... Yeah, I can see what you mean by dark humor. I can definitely see what you mean by that. But, yeah, I get it. I'm going to go to... Let's look at SC's question here. Because we're talking about something here, guys. This is important. So this is identity when it's referring to kind of... It can be gendered identity. It can be different ways we express ourselves. But because we live in a society that still focuses so much on binary And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with man, woman, genders, whatever. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. But because we come from a binary way of thinking, it's really hard for us to find a middle ground where we can be expressive in both ways. Because people want to identify, they want to put themselves in one category and then it never changes or it never flows into anything else. And I feel like as humans, we should have the liberty or the right to experience and express ourselves in so many different ways, shapes, and forms. I do feel like it limits our identity in a lot of ways. And like you can think your desires align with the opposite way you approach things energetically. It's very nuanced. Let me look at this, SC. So what kind of energy are we dealing with SC here? Chim says, I feel like gender is a construct that makes us feel like we need to conform to that category, and people don't perfectly fit those. They create more genders. Yeah, I've struggled with this myself. I view myself as like I'm a straight man. Okay, I view myself that way, but I have tendencies that are much more feminine, I guess you could say, or whatever. Like I feel like I'm more sensitive. I'm more soft with certain things, and I do think the gender construct needs to be either reshaped or abolished altogether because it really limits expression. It's like if you know, yeah, I think you guys know where I'm going with that, but right, and I understand that, Chim. Becca says, me personally, I rest more in my divine feminine, but I will cultivate my masculine energy if I need to do things such as complete tasks, protect myself, push myself harder, set goals, etc. And that's important to realize too, that it's different things. We have different goals. So here's what I got, SC. I get deceit in reverse. And to me, I don't feel like it's necessarily divine masculine or divine feminine. So hear me out on this one because it's going to be kind of long-winded. And apparently that's all I do is long-winded speeches here. So guys, sit down, get comfortable. This is going to be about an hour and a half or no. Here's what we got. Deceit in reverse, to me, can be self-sabotaging. What this can mean is that in our life, we could be surrounding ourselves with people that do not understand us, right? It's not something that, and it can be something that we think is, let's see. But what if you're trying to vibe with our opposite that complements us by contrast? The contrast part's interesting. Hold on, let me read the comments here. Hey there, baby girl. I'm doing good. How are you? The terms divine feminine are just made up. Not that they're entirely untrue, but the words themselves are constrictive. I understand that. Caitlin. It's hey there, LA. How you doing? There you go, Chim. I like that. Gorgeous and awesome. It could go very far, but right here, SC, when I see this one in reverse, okay, it's making me burp. No, it's making me think that we could be surrounding ourselves with people that don't necessarily understand us for who we're trying to be, and that's kind of their thing there. I feel like if you're trying to be some way, whatever way you come across, as long as you're being polite and respectful, I think that's great. But if people don't understand you, or maybe they're wanting something else from you, or they're wanting this or that or the other, it sounds to me like people around you are trying to fit you in a box, and they're trying to make you easily more categorizable, because people that can't be that way are threatening to people that are categorized in their own ways of thinking. And so it feels to me like there could just be something where we're with people that don't necessarily understand us for who we are at this point in time. I feel like the divine masculine, divine feminine, it is very, they do, okay, how can I say this? Okay, they exist in a way of expression, not in a way of gender. I don't think the gender part was ever meant to be part of it. I really don't. When I say expression, the divine masculine is action oriented. The divine feminine is passively oriented. And when I say passive, I don't mean like it doesn't do anything. That's not what I mean. I mean it like this, okay? Action is going out and getting what you want. The passive part, the divine feminine part, is knowing that things will come to you. Knowing that there will be things that come to you. I use this as a way of talking about the divine masculine, the divine feminine, in a way that makes sense to me. All right? Now, be aware that when I say this, I'm talking about this, I'm complimenting both sides of this. I understand the symbology or the terminology I can use can sound a little weird. So go with me on this. Until I find a better way to explain it, I'm going to use this to explain it. So I view both divine masculine, divine feminine can be summed up in a spider. Okay? And I'm talking about the spider that builds webs. That's the kind of spider that I'm talking about. So what does the spider do that shows divine masculine and divine feminine? Okay? The spider goes, it builds its web. That's the divine masculine. It goes out and it builds its web. But then after it builds its web, it sits there and it waits. It trusts that the universe is going to give it what it needs. It doesn't go out and try and get anything. It just sits there in its web and it says, I trust that food will come to me. That's what I'm talking about when I'm talking about the divine feminine. Divine masculine goes for it. The divine feminine lets things come to it, right? Lets things come to them. So that's what I'm talking about there. And both of those things we should shift from intermittently. We should do these different things. But there's even psychic abilities that correspond to the divine feminine or the divine masculine. This topic here could go on forever. We're literally talking about the construct of consciousness. And humans like to categorize things, but it's not categorizable. That's the word. Okay. Does that make sense, guys? Hopefully. And you don't have to believe what I'm saying or anything if you guys have your own opinion. But yeah, baby girl, I can put you down here. Your number will be number 24. Okay, makes complete sense. Awesome. Okay, so that's what I've got for you, SC. Hopefully that kind of makes sense. And Lover says, I feel like I am both divine, feminine, and masculine. I had a tarot reading that said I was spider energy. And I mean that. I know when some people hear spider energy, it's like, well, spiders are creepy and gross or whatever. No. That's definitely not what I mean at all. Spiders are incredibly fascinating. Stay away from me. Stay the hell away from me. Don't like spiders. I won't kill them. I won't hurt them. Don't come on me. Don't come near me. I don't want that shit. So there is no answer. Basically, SC, yeah, if you're looking for a definitive answer to a question like that, it's up to you to find out that answer. I would essentially say, a lot of the times when you guys come on here, some of the questions that are posited are, it's like you need to find your own truth. You need to find your own way in that. And I don't feel like it's up to me to tell you that, right? It's up to you to experience it rather than me telling you. And I could give you information that could limit your sense of self-growth. And I don't want to do that either, so. Thank you, Tony. Yeah, and it is like, manifestations or wood manifestations. Either one works here, right? All right, let's do this here. Let's move on to the next person on the list. Okay. Number 19 is... okay. Number 19 is... Ava Z. I understand, SC. You want an answer to that, but it's. Yeah, it's you, Ava Z. It's. I wish I could. I wish I could give you guys answers to things like this, If there is an answer to it, I've yet to find it. I think truth is deeply subjective. And I think a person's truth, what they've been through, what they're going through, that's your truth. I'm not going to understand it the same way you are. Does it mean that yours is invalid and mine's better? No, not in any way, shape, or form. Mine's just different. Literally comparing apples and oranges. Or trying to compare which tree is best, right? You go into the forest and you say, that's the best tree. How the hell do you know? How do you know that's the best one? You like that tree. It's a good tree, but how do you know it's the best tree? Anyway. No, Cassie, your name hasn't been called yet. You are welcome, SC. All right, so Ava Z says, I've been applying for work. I was wondering if I'll get an offer this month or when around. I want to get back to Houston. So, thank you, Chim. I like it too, except when it thinks of really weird things to look up online in the middle of the night. Oh, you like my Brian. It's a completely different thing. Brian, come out here. Chim likes you. There's Brian. If you have a Brian, I like him. That's funny. Damn it, I should have read the Brian part first. I literally did not even see that it was spelled Brian. I would have given you shit for that, Chim, but here we are. All right, let's do this here. So, will you get an offer this month? Ava, let's look. Will Ava get a work offer this month? Let's see here. Will Ava Z get a work offer this month? Alrighty, so here's something I'm feeling, and here's something I'm thinking. First one is, when the bottom of your feet itch, you can tickle yourself. I've always hated that. You get an itch on the bottom of your foot, you go to scratch it, it's horrible. I got this card, Blossoming Abundance in reverse. Now, that's not a bad card to get. What this could mean, though, is that there could be delays. I'm going to say within the next 15 days, I'm hoping that you hear something about 15 days, maybe the 23rd of March, around the 23rd of March, you can hear something. I do feel like something could happen this month. This in reverse, though, is going to be, it's going to feel like there's not going to be anything moving forward, but I'm thinking there will be something that moves forward for you, again, around the March 23rd part. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm not going to give all of you guys time frames, but every now and again, if I can see a time frame, I'll try and give it. So hopefully that makes sense. You're good, Ellen. You can have a number. Your number will be 25. Let's see. You're welcome. You are welcome. All right. So, hopefully that helps answer that question, Ava. I'm going to go to the next one here. So, let's do... It's on the free ones right now. Okay. I'm sweaty too, but I've been sitting down like a mad lad, as they say. Okay, thanks. I'm trying to change my career because I got injured at my last employment and they fired me. Did you sue them? Did you get some compensation? You got injured at your last employment. Was it their fault that you got injured? I'm sorry, there's so many questions. That sucks that they fired you after you got injured. That's a shitty situation. All right, so we're on... Okay. Cassie, are you there? Number 16 is on the list right now. Jim's been sitting in their tub like a blub bub. I hear you. No, you're good. You're good. It was a hit. and a shit. It was good. It was awesome. There's Cassie. All right, Cassie, tell me what's going on here. Oh, I got a cracked bone. Oh, yeah, I got to do that too. All right. All right, let's do that really quick. Will Cassie's dad get the job in Arizona or Georgia? Will your dad get the job in Arizona or Georgia? Let's see. I'm going to do this. I'm going to pick one of those, and then we'll go from there. Because it's a one question reading, and I draw one card, and I'm not going to tune into the psychic. I got to think of how to word this so that I can give you an answer. Let's see. You yawned with me. Okay, you gotta get it. Yeah. Exactly, Ellen. It couldn't tell me that. It would be more psychic information. So I'm trying to think how I could do this. Because there's 3 outcomes. There's 4 outcomes to this situation. One is that the dad goes to Arizona. The other one is the dad goes to Georgia. The other one is that he gets neither. Or the fourth one is that there's something else that we don't know about that comes up later. So there's actually 4 options. Maybe there's even more than that. But 4 viable options that I could see coming from that situation. So, and since I'm only drawing one card, is there any way, Cassie, you could word the question? Yeah, could you reword it? So, because right now my brain is scrambled. I'm trying to figure out how to do this for you. And I'm coming up with a lot of bupkis here, a lot of nothing. A lot of nothing. Oh, man. That would be funny. That would be funny, Chim. I've got some ideas for jokes that I can do, but I like the Uno reverse card. And now it's your turn to read me. That's not bad, Becca. Honestly, that's not a bad one. That's not bad at all. Will your dad get the job in... Okay. Will your dad get the job in Georgia? There we go. That narrows it down. We can still... That one's not bad either, Ellen. You guys are coming up with good suggestions. Wait a minute. Gosh, I'm yawning like a son of a gun here. So you have LA as number 25. They never came on and specifically asked to be read. That's kind of a rule I have, Chantel. They have to, like, coming in and saying hello is good, but they need to say, I want to be read. Just because I've already wrote down Ellen is number 25, and so every single one of those, well, I guess I could change. Are you still here, LA, and do you want a reading? All right, so Cassie says, will their dad get a job in Georgia? I hear you, Ellen. I don't have a degree to get, but I do like to sleep. So hopefully that adds to the conversation. Will your dad get the job in Georgia? Cassie's dad get the job in Georgia. My ears are going to start popping. So I get this card here. This is First Chakra Archangel Michael in reverse. Is that a butt joke, Ava? Okay, so First Chakra Archangel Michael in reverse. This to me is saying that this is saying I don't think they're going to get the job in Georgia. If I see this in reverse, it's saying that a foundation isn't going to be made, or there's not going to be a secure foundation made in Georgia. So I'm going to say no to the job offer in Georgia. That's what I'm going to say right here. I'm hoping I'm wrong. If that's what they want to have, I'm hoping it works out for them. But I'm seeing here that it's going to be a no from what I'm getting. I just did the most expensive grocery shop. Inflation. I understand. Did you buy a lot of balloons? Is that what we're talking about here? The inflation? Oh, that's awesome, Becca. You want to be a preschool teacher. Love that. That's awesome. But for some reason, you have to take Algebra 5, and you've got to be able to do quadratic formulas and all that stuff, because kids need to learn that when they're in preschool. You already live in the South. That sounded like plankton. I'll take it. Hopefully they do get, or hopefully your dad does get the job. But when I see this in reverse, it's just feeling like it's a no, at least right now, Cassie. But yeah, you're very welcome. Let's go to the next person on our little listicle here. Okay. Number 22 is... Oh, that's Becca. I figured it was SpongeBob, Chantel. I don't know of any other plankton from any other show. I watched SpongeBob back in the day. I liked SpongeBob, Fairly Odd Parents, Danny Phantom, American Dragon, Avatar: The Last Airbender, oh, there was another one I can't remember. Oh, what was it? Was it Disney or was it Nickelodeon? Or was it Cartoon Network? Oh, and Ed, Edd n Eddy. I loved Ed, Edd n Eddy when I was a kid. Fairly Odd Parent. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Chantel. You know. Yes, I did, Cassie. Yes, I watched Courage the Cowardly Dog. Loved that one too. It was twisted and weird in just the right amount when I was a kid. Really kind of creepy. But yeah, I loved Courage the Cowardly Dog. Completely forgot about that one. I take it you watched it too, Cassie. Okay, so Becca says... So, an ST, yes, I can put you on the list here. Your number would be 20... Thank you, ST. I'm trying to think how to do this. I do not think LA is still here. And yes, you did, Becca. Thank you. I'm going to read your question 1 second. I'm going to do this really quick here. So I'm going to have LNG as number 25, and I'm going to have 26 be ST. Okay? So take LA off the list, and have... Let's see, take LA off the list and then move Ellen to 25, Chantel, and move ST to 26 and just take LA off the list. Because they didn't say if they wanted to ask a question or not. And yeah, STM. Did you like and subscribe for me, my friend? Okay, so... So it's random number generated. You can look down in the description, Tony, and you can see how it's done. Okay, so Becca says, I've been having dreams every night. My ex-boyfriend Jamal for the past week. Haven't thought about him or talked to him over a year. Why is he so heavy in my energy? How's it going, Nina? Let's look at that for you. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen Nina on here. Well, basically yesterday. Or, I didn't see her yesterday. Anyway, you guys know what I'm saying. Thank you, Chantel. So, Kat, I can add you. Let's add you as number 27. You guys, when you come on here, say that you've liked and subscribed. And then, or just say that you liked the video if you're already subscribed. And you have to tell me that you're wanting a reading. Right, you liked and you are a sub. So you come in here, tell me you have a question, and we can go from there. So I'll put you on the list, Kat. You'll be number 27. You saw me Friday, Nina. I'm used to seeing you every night. And so when you're not here, and then you're on here the next day, it feels like it's been forever. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Hopefully everything's going okay. Did you have a question? I'm going to do Becca's question, Nina, and then if you had a question, we can do yours for 2 cards. Because you're a member. Alright, let me go back up here and... So why are they so heavy in your energy? Let's look at that for Becca. Why is this person so heavy in your energy right now? Ellen, time travel is illegal. Time travel is illegal, especially in New Zealand. It works differently over there. I know that. You guys have 26 hours in a day, 370 days in a year. It's crazy over there. Okay. Let's do this here. They have, Nina. They've been holding it down. Haven't talked to him in over a year. Let's see, Becca, what we got here. I can't remember what the necklace is called. I think Dumbledore calls it the clickety clock or some shit. I don't remember. I know what you mean, though. Dumbledore was just giving shit to people to see how they would abuse the power of it. You know what I mean? Like, as a teenager, if someone gave me something to rewind time, I would have destroyed the multiverse. I mean, holy shit. Okay, so, we get this card right here, Becca. We get Blossoming Abundance in reverse. So it could be, Becca, that this person is thinking of you at this time. But I'm feeling like what would be a good idea is to reclaim your energy. Do you guys know how to do that? Okay, I'm learning stuff from my teacher. Would you guys want to know how to reclaim your energy? You guys can say yes or no. Regardless, I'm going to show you. So I just want to know if you guys want to learn it. You're going to learn it anyway. All right, Chim says yes. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, so very first thing that we need to do is... Okay, and Becca says yes. Perfect. All right, so very first thing we need to do is yes, and okay, yes, and also you should do some guided meditations. That wouldn't be a bad idea. That wouldn't be a bad idea, but sometimes it's noisy in my house for like no reason. My cat will just scream. I don't know why he does it. I don't know what's up. Sometimes he has to go to the bathroom and he has to announce it to the whole house, but it's right there. It's like, just go in. I have to pick him up and put him in the litter box sometimes because he... And then other times he just goes. Okay. Yeah, guided meditation. I'll stick to the topic. Yes, I should look into doing those, Ellen. That's not a bad idea. Okay, so here's what we do, guys. I'm going to scooch back a little bit here. Okay, so what we do is this. And I'm gonna stress this over and over again because it's been helping me, and I think it'll help you guys too. When we're focused on other people or other situations or events or whatever it happens to be, I want you to imagine that you're losing a little part of yourself every time you think of somebody, or every time you think of a situation or an event or whatever it happens to be. The way that you get this back is you call your energy back to yourself. Okay? Behold my mighty urine as I reacheth the floor. Look and behold. I'm gonna say you're in trouble, Chim, for the PP joke, but yeah, you're in trouble. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. Anyway, trying to think of another pun. But what we can do in this situation is that we can have other people that also come into our energy field just by thinking about us. And when these people think about us, depending on how much of a connection they've had with us, it can actually affect us psychically. Even if the person, and this is an interesting part, even if the person doesn't believe in psychics or they don't believe in any of this stuff, doesn't matter. Okay, psychic ability doesn't care if you believe in it or not. It's kind of like, I'm still here regardless. So if we're thinking about someone, we could be affecting their energy field. Likewise, if someone is thinking about us, they could be affecting our energy field. So when I get blossoming abundance in reverse right here, that makes me feel, yeah, you keep it in next time, Chim. It's going to be the best. It's going to be the best thing, I'm thinking. Don't just let it go wherever. Be responsible. Hey there, Mika. So, what we can do is, like I said, imagine that we're like paint. We're like painted people. And every time we think about something, we go to a location, we think about a location. Anytime we do anything, we're leaving just a tiny little bit of ourselves behind. So at the end of the day, we focus and we call our energy back to us. And that's as simple as just imagining energy gathering into you. I've watched a lot of anime, and so it's not hard for me to imagine what energy looks like. It's literally in every anime that's ever been made. So you focus on having this kind of energy coming into you, and that's going to be your energy field. And you can also focus on imagining a grounding cord, which is connected from the base of your spine going into the earth. And again, I'm using the words imagine, but by no means is what I'm talking about imaginary. This is how we handle things psychically. The imagination is connected to psychic ability. Primarily and foremost, that is what the imagination can be used for, is this psychic ability, this other world. And we're sort of rediscovering it now, but it seemed like it was lost for a while. So now we're sort of rediscovering it. So what you can do in this situation, Becca, I do feel like they're thinking about you. And what you can do is you can imagine a cord between you and the person. You're cutting the cord. Imagine grounding your energy, and then imagine calling your energy back to yourself, being cleansed and purified. And in time, the dreams should lessen. It just sounds to me like this person's in your energy field because they're thinking about you. And there's ways you can work around that. Just do the energy exercises and stuff like that. A lot of people will think, oh, I should reconnect with this person, or I should do this, or I should do that. And it's like, no. Sometimes literally that person is just thinking about you. And it could have been a situation where people are like, but they're calling me. The universe is telling me to do it. It's like, no. Psychically, they're pulling on your stuff, but it doesn't mean that they're the one or they're, anything like that. So hopefully that gives you some insight, Becca. Okay, let's go to the next question here. Let me take a drink. Okay. So, Mika, do you want to be added to the list? Because if so, your number would be 28. So Mika's number would be 28. Okay. So let's do this, and let's go to the next number here. Trixie, how you doing? You want to say hello? Awesome. Thank you, Nina. Oh, come here. Hold on. There we go. This one is Trixie. And she's a cute one. She is such a cute cat. Thank you so much, Nina. Okay, so let's do this. I'm going to go to the next... I'm going to go to Nina's question here. And we'll go from there. And yes, Disha Chala, you can ask a question when I call your number. If you can like and subscribe for me. She is cute. She's the friendliest cat I've ever met. And she chirps and she talks to you when, like, I'm walking in the kitchen, I'm doing something, she looks at me like she's a human. She makes eye contact, and then she talks to me. And then she does this thing where she'll reach out to me from far away, and she'll just put her paw out like this, and she'll hold that for a second. She is so cute and so friendly. I don't know why she's so friendly, but... And a little bit of a terror. She's got that kitten energy, so, 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm hearing stuff in my bedroom being opened, and it sounds like she's trying to move out, you know what I mean? But it's like, come on, Trixie, let me sleep. Anyway, so I'm going to go to Nina's question here. Oh yeah, Fight Night was happening next week, or last week. Yoshi, I think, is... He's just kind of aggressive. He kind of picks on the other ones. But Trixie, she's the cat I just showed you guys, the calico. She fights, and she's faster than he is. She doesn't hurt Yoshi or anything, but she, like, bops him on the head and runs away. And when she runs, it's adorable. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, I love that one. Little Trixie, she's adorable. Anyway. So, Nina's question. My son's father is very difficult to deal with. He's not nice, and neither is his girlfriend. Let's see. What and why is he like this towards me? Can you give me insight? Let's look at that, Nina. Give me 1 second, and we'll come back and we'll address your question, so hold tight. And thank you again for the donation, Nina. Super appreciated. It's kind of a slower night, so donations, if you guys got it in you, I would take them. But I understand sometimes you guys can't pay, but give me 1 second. 1 second here. Oh, thank you, Kaylin. Awesome. Okay. Let's see. So we'll do Nina's reading, and then we'll do Kaylin's reading. Thank you again, Kaylin. Kaylin, you didn't even have to donate now if you don't have a job. That's very sweet of you, though, and I appreciate it very much. Okay. Yeah, I updated the members stuff. If you guys want to look at that, you can. I have different tiers for different people. The highest level it's like $50 a month, but you guys get actually quite a bit. 30-minute consultation, an energy healing, and some psychic reading. So the consultation can be there, and then you guys get priority in the chat too. And I think I could do 4 cards for a question at that rate. Anyway, haven't had it happen yet, so when it happens, we'll go from there. But the $2.99 one, though, the membership, that gives you priority, and it's just $2.99 a month. So let me do that here. So, all right, Nina, is it okay if I connect with your energy here? Told Chance I will become that superior member when there's members that conflict with who gets readings first. That's true. And we're starting to approach that. Right now we've got 11 members. So, hey there, Kyla. It's a little long. It's a little long of a list. But we've actually been going through quite a few names. Awesome. Thank you, Nina. I can put you down as number 29, Kyla, if you would like. It's not too long. We've gone through some numbers too, so it's not like there's 29 people in front of you. There's a drastically more, which is confusing, I know, but no, I'm just kidding around. Okay, let's connect with Nina's energy here. What the hell is pre-gaming from your birthday? What is a pre-game birthday? I'm so confused, excited, a little angry, quiet, introspective. Anyway, what the hell is a pre-gaming birthday? It sounds fun. I'm a gamer. If I can pre-game before I game, I'm game, right? That's something that I could do. Drinking. Oh. All right. I'm a horrible drunk. I've got funny stories. Now's not the time. But I've had horrible stories. I had something happen. Food and bar hopping. Okay. Nina, your question first. I can go into the stories here in a second. So let's see what we can do here. I'm going to go back up and read this. Okay. Okay, so I'm sure it did lift your spirits. It sounded like you were lifting spirits as well, because that's what alcohol is called, and a shot then would be considered lifting a spirit, right? Taking a shot. Horrible dad jokes, I know, guys. So first thing I'm getting here, Nina. So I'm focusing on kind of what this person's energy is like towards you. And what I'm seeing here is there's a coffee mug and then there's a book. And when I'm seeing the coffee mug and the book, this person uses these kinds of things to, uses these kind of things to keep people at a distance. There's intimacy issues here. There's commitment issues here. There's actually a lot here that this person has not dealt with. And I feel like the reason this person is so unkind to you, and I'm seeing like a claw that's like ripping, there isn't, I wish I could tell you, Nina, that there was a good reason for any of this. But when we're dealing with someone that can have very toxic traits like this, to me, it sounds like this person just has unresolved issues. And it's not anyone's responsibility or anything to fix them. This person needs to work on themselves. And that needs to be something moving forward. So to answer the question, I feel like this person isn't just like this with you. I feel like this person can be pretty angry at times with everyone. And I honestly feel bad for the girlfriend, too, because it sounds like they were made for each other. But at the same time, you don't deserve to be disrespected. And there's no reason why. Like, there would be no reason I could tell you as to this making sense. This person, to me, feels cold and icy, is one way of putting it, but just dead energy is another way. It would be like if I ran into this person and I was psychically tuning into them in person. She's not good either, very toxic. Well, they're made for each other. Perfect. Awesome. Those two can go in a toxic hellhole together, and hopefully no one emerges from that. Do not like toxic people. If you guys can't tell, not a fan. Not really. But it's funny that how toxic people can seek each other out. You got out of that situation, Nina, but other people will seek other people, and thank God it was two toxic people, because in the dating pool, there's two less toxic people. I'm okay with that. So that, to me, I feel like there's a sense of bitterness with this person. They wanted, to me, it feels like they wanted to be free in whatever they wanted to do, and there's a sense of entitlement, and there's a sense of like not wanting to have responsibilities with certain things, and the person wants to be treated incredibly well, like they want to be treated like a king or a prince, but they themselves are a prick. So, that's what I'm getting here. It feels like I'm reading an entitled 5-year-old, but obviously it's a man now. A sad excuse for one, but yeah. There's piss in the dating pool. Okay. He wants his ego stroked. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. And if he doesn't get it, he will throw a temper tantrum. Stone walls, I'm sure, and gaslighting abound. He wants to be treated like he shiz gold on the weekend. Absolutely. But doesn't have any responsibility of our child. No, they wouldn't. And in a way, Nina, that's a good thing. Because you would rather have this child, in my opinion, not have a father figure that's there than have a father figure that's toxic and shows them how to basically, to me, I think it's good that at least they have a mother. At least they have someone there to look up to that way. I'm sorry that's something you're dealing with, Nina, but it's just shitty people, Almost out of coffee. And he has 2 other sons that he probably ignores as well. Realize, Nina, that, and I know it feels like you're getting gypped. I know that, and it is rough on your son. I get that, but there's this thing that happens. When kids get older, they can say, at least I had mom. At least I had this. I may not have had this, but I had mom. I had something there that wasn't toxic. And if they're ignored, yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. This person doesn't want to be in a situation where they're pinned down in any way, yet they're the one, just, god damn, wear a condom. Wear a condom all the time. Don't reproduce anymore. These people need to understand that they're creating Anyway, these toxic people don't need to reproduce. Because it'll make more toxic people, because like you said, those sons get ignored, and then it creates more pain. I'm hoping they can break the generational trauma that's being induced in this situation, because, yeah. So, yeah, Nina, does that kind of answer the question for you? I just don't want you to think, and it's anything you've done, because it's not. This person's a jerk to everybody. It's not you. There you go, lover. Absolutely, vasectomy time. And there's no numbing agent. He's not numb. Two people come in, hold him down. One person grabs some scissors. Whoops, the whole thing comes off. Damn it. Damn it, make him a eunuch. Unique. You know what I mean? That's what I hope my son sees when he grows up. So I have to let life run its course for him to see, but thank you, and yes, it does help. Awesome. Awesome. What does it mean to be a global citizen? I would say, honestly, okay. I don't know, Ellen, if we're trying to test my knowledge here on this. I'll give you my best interpretation of what that sounds like to me. And nobody on this planet belongs to any place ever, whatsoever. It's a planet, it's a spinning rock out in the middle of darkness. We put imaginary lines and grids and made daytime and nighttime into sectioned hours of the day. And we said, this is it. This is humans. But when we created these lines and these arbitrary definitions of where we live, how we do this and that, and then we made it so that people can't travel or be that, I feel like a global citizen would probably be someone who doesn't belong to any nation or country, but kind of belongs to the world in general, right? That's what I feel would be a global citizen. Now, if there's a completely different meaning, then I believe that. Because I have no idea how to answer that question. All right. Let's do this here. Let's move on to Kaylin's reading. What's your question, Kaylin? Thank you, Jim. Hopefully I was right. I don't know. You know, sometimes you can check the back of the cereal box and you can see if you got the word puzzle right. But in this situation, I don't feel like I'm going to get to see the back of that cereal box. Okay, so Kaylin says, I've been having relationship problems with my Virgo of 2 years. I'm 18 and I'm unsure if I should try new things or stay. There's an Aquarius I have my eye on and I'm wondering if he's right for me. Whoa, guys. Okay, all right, hold on. We're getting Kitty Showdown. Yoshi. Oh boy. Give me a second, guys. All right. That looks crooked. Let me do this. There we go. It's one of those questions that can have multiple opinions. I like that. Nina's got 100 on Yoshi. You would think he would win. Sometimes you're right, but most of the time he's kind of too dumb to catch up. She's very fast. Trixie's a quick one. And her belly is super squishy. I've never had a cat that feels like its body is a pancake. Literally, when she lays, I can show you guys a picture. I took a picture of this today, and it was funny. To me, it's funny. And Kaylin, I'll get to your question. Hold on. To me, this was funny because how she's laying here. So, if you guys can see, both of her legs are on the opposite side of our couch. And she's just super flat, and then both of her paws are out in front. And it's just, she's so cute. I don't know. Let me see if I can do this. That gives you a little bit more context if I go like that. You can see she's just kind of laying down, and she's adorable. But she lays flat as a pancake, and she does that anywhere she goes. You might kidnap my cat. No, she's not pregnant. She's not pregnant. That's the thing. We had her fixed. So her primordial pouch, which is I don't think she has one yet. But our other cat has one. Hazel has, it's called a primordial pouch, and it's this little thing of skin, this fuzzy, it's cute. Yeah. Okay, Kaylin, I understand you want to kidnap Trixie. I would too. She's amazing. Anyway. So let's look at the question here, and I read it again. I'm going to read it one more time. So, having relationship problems with my Virgo for 2 years. I'm 18 and unsure if I should try new things or stay. There's an Aquarius I have my eye on and wondering if that's right for me. Okay, so let's talk about this, Kaylin. And thank you, Nina, for saying the pics are professional. I never intend them to be. It's very spur of the moment. Spur of the moment kind of guy. Let me see here. And then for some reason, so Kyla, your number is 29. And then for some reason I screenshotted this. It just says, Doctor reacts, I only eat fries. Don't remember screenshotting that. Have no idea why I would screenshot that. And then today, Google suggested to me, not even kidding, it suggested to me something along the lines of the wonderful world of butts in invertebrates, okay? Never asked to see it. I did read the article a little bit, but now I'm going to get weird invertebrate butt suggestions. Google must think I'm weird. And then Google asks me, are you interested in the topic potato? And I'm thinking, Google knows me a little too well. Do you guys know what I'm saying? It's weird. Google is the weirdest thing. Yeah, the world of butts from invertebrates. Bunch of scientists talking about what a butt consists of. I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't know. Anyway, I laughed. I thought that was hilarious. I was like, what the hell is going on with my Google feed? It's a bunch of weird stuff. It's like political events, this, the world of butts of invertebrates. And it's like, okay, I know what I'm going to click on. I do like Shekshi. That's good right there. I'm going to use that, Chim. I'm going to steal that one. Pamela says, hope you're doing well with the cause of the dark spots on my torso. Oh, Pamela, okay. I'll put you down as number 30, Pamela. It does not mean there's 30 people in line, but we will look at that for you. We will look at that for you. So you're number 30. Stay with us, my friend. I like the vibe you give into the chat. We will look at that, okay? And let me go up here and see. Someone else has that number. Did we post it wrong? Kyla, your number should be number 29. Hopefully that... Okay, anyway. Kaylin's question. Let me do this here and let's see what we can do. Let's do 2 cards and see what we can do here. It's free real estate. Did you watch Tim and Eric as well, Chim? Starbucks, or Dunkin' Donuts. Either one. I'll let you guys know how weird Google thinks I am because I'm getting suggestions all the time of like, would you like potato? It's like, sure. Show me potato. Show me potato and invertebrate butts. I'll be right here. Oh, I was right. The trip isn't going tomorrow. Okay. Oh, just quoting the Vine. Okay, you're fine. You're fine, Chim. I'm sorry that was the case, Kyla. I want you to get your trip. I want to go to Jamaica too. And if I can live vicariously through you going to Jamaica, I'm all for it. Hey there, Raven. How's it going? And Tarima, how's it going for you? So, Chim, your number is 18. All right, I'm going to focus on Kaylin's reading here, and then we'll go from there. What should Kyla do? Okay, so Kyla, let's talk, or not Kyla, I'm sorry, Kaylin. Let's talk about this. Yes, Raven, I'm still on free readings. You would get 2 cards as a priority member, though, if you wanted to ask a question. All right, let me do this here. So, Kaylin, with this thing that you're with this relationship with the person you've been with for 2 years, why are you thinking? Why are you thinking you're wanting to leave? Because to me, it sounds like you've been with someone for 2 years. It sounds to me like you're ready to move on, and you're wondering if it's the right decision to move on. But it already sounds like you're thinking of something else, right? So, if the situation isn't working for you, you know. If you're looking, basically what I'm saying is this: if you're looking for permission to leave a situation from me or from anyone else, it's up to you. How do you feel? Because it seems like you've made up your mind. You can do Cash App, you can do PayPal, you can do Super Chat. Either one works. You can look in the description down below. That's description. I just like saying it that way. You can look down below, and there should be all of my links there. And if for some reason you can't find it, I can give you some more steps, but you should be able to find it down in the description, I'm thinking. All right, let's do this here for... are you still there, Kaylin? Okay. Okay, I understand that. You're thinking of moving on, but at the same time you bring stability. So from stability, though, okay, so let's look at this for you. Okay. All right, Kyla, you'll be the next one on the list after... So let's do Kaylin, and then it will be your turn, Kyla, and then I will do Raven's reading here. So let's do that. And let's do this. Okay, and then... I'll have this one here. All right. Let's see what we can come up with here. What should Kaylin do in this situation? What kind of advice can we give Kaylin in this situation? So we'll do 2 cards. One is going to be, well, let me go back up and read it again. All right, should Kaylin stay in the relationship that she's in? Let's do that. Question here. Should Kaylin stay in the relationship that she's in? Okay, so I'm getting these cards here. So I'm getting I'm getting Temperance in reverse, and then I'm getting the Mother of Swords in reverse, Kaylin. When I look at these cards here, I'm gonna say this. and you can feel free to answer. I like talking with people, gives me a little bit more insight, and then we can kind of work together towards this. So when I see Temperance in reverse, Mother of Swords, the Mother of Swords or the Queen of Swords, I think that's the Aquarius card, if that's in reverse. I can never remember if the Queen of Swords is the Aquarius card or if it's the King of Swords that's Aquarius. Regardless, it's an air sign in reverse. I'm wondering here, so when you said the Virgo brings you stability, how do you feel when you're with the Virgo? Do you feel appreciated? Do you feel heard? Do you feel loved when you're with this person? Do you feel like there's a sense of flow with this person? And the reason I'm asking that is sometimes if we grow up, and I'm not saying this is for you, but sometimes if we grow up in traumatic situations or we experience some sort of trauma, we can view stability as boring. And stability is something that secure signs can bring. But if there isn't respect or secure people can bring. But if there isn't respect or appreciation, or you feel like something's missing in like a, yeah, hopefully I'm making sense. Hey there, Blaine, how's it going? Okay, so where did I? Oh, I must have left that in the other room. Okay, so that's what it is. Blaine was just watching your mediumship video and saw you were live. Hello. Awesome, Blaine. Yes, I am live. Or am I? No, I am. Hey there, Jason. Okay, so you feel loved, you feel secure, but something is missing. There's no fun or real romance. There's romance, but it feels forced or artificial. Okay. And you're still young, man. 18 is, I mean, damn, makes me feel old. I'm 32, so it's, wow. Okay, so I would honestly say in this situation, you get to decide what's going on here. If it feels stable, if it feels good, if you feel loved, you feel appreciated, I can understand that. Sometimes the relationship goes into kind of the doldrums. It goes into a place of mundane, right? It goes into that mundane space. But if you're wanting something more lively, have you tried suggesting to your partner things to do? Basically, are they open to that? Can't stop it, you're not old. I'll be 41 in an hour. Damn, Kyla, you age fast. You gotta slow down. You gotta save some for the rest of us. I understand, but gee. Well, happy 41. Happy 41. I think at the age of 41, you can drive a plane, or you can rent a plane. I think that's what happens at the age of 41. Yeah, you can rent a plane now, so have to make sure you're responsible enough. So 41's the kind of age limit there. But yeah, hopefully what I'm saying here is making sense. When I look at these cards, this is making me feel like, what can we interpret from this? Basically, if you suggest things and this person is willing to work things out with you, they're willing to talk with you about things, if you guys can communicate about things, that's going to be good. That's going to be a good, solid partner. But if it feels like you're being ignored or you're being brushed off or you don't feel, heard in the relationship, then I would honestly say, yeah. Saying this with respect and love, but make sure you stay in a relationship for the right reasons. Yeah, I agree with that too. It just depends, because sometimes the things that we don't necessarily feel are good for us can be, but if we are feeling like I'm saying, if you're making a suggestion, about something and the person doesn't want to hear it, or this person cuts you off, or the person makes you feel bad, or if you feel uneasy around the person, right? Those are reasons to get out of a relationship. But if it's feeling stable, but it's boring, that's up to you on what you would want to do in that situation. I'm not going to say what to do, but it sounds to me like you're wanting to try something else. And I would never be against anyone trying anything, especially since you're young. You're 18. I mean, that's young. There's a lot of you that hasn't been discovered by yourself. 18 is an age where you're really finding stuff out. So there's just a lot of growing to do still. Is that making sense so far, Kaylin? I'm 32 and I have never ran a marathon. But I've heard people get what's called the runner's shits. And so there's a reason why I don't run marathons. Okay, so Caitlin says that makes a lot of sense. All right, perfect. That and I'm lazy. Let's be honest here. Let's talk about that. But and like I was saying, when we come from a house, if there was trauma, if there was something where we felt like we weren't safe growing up, or we could have been in traumatic relationships with our parents, or there could have been negligence, abuse, whatever it happens to be, safe situations or stable connections can feel boring. They can feel suffocating, right? But that's for people that have been more traumatized in doing those kinds of things. If you're wanting to inject fun into the relationship and this person wants to as well, that's awesome. You have someone that's going to work with you. But if you're wanting to do something and this person is consistently telling you no, this person's not wanting to broaden their horizons or work through new things or do anything with you, but you're wanting to experience life in a different way, then take that for what it is. It might be time to go in a different direction. But I would say don't leave a situation. You can do what you want, Kaylin. You can do what you want, but I would say if you can talk to them, if you can communicate with them, that's something worth working towards. But if not, I agree, Kyla. I agree with that. 18 is young. I was, yeah. Hey there, Eat, Pray, Love. How's it going? All right, we've got some new people in here, so I'm gonna start. Awesome, Kaylin. Perfect. I'm glad that was helpful, and thanks again for the donation. And love your energy on the channel. Very uplifting, and you like cats, so you're always welcome here. I like cats too. If you can't tell, there's two of them behind me, so. I do. So Blaine, I do mediumship, but I'm still learning. Yes, there's room on the list. Okay, let me address this here. So we've got some new people in here, and I'm gonna do this. So we have 30. Let's see. What number was I on last? 31 was Jason. Okay. Let me move these cards out of my way. 31 was Jason. And I'll look at your question, or I'll answer your question here in just a second. Blaine, give me 1 minute. All right, 32 is going to be, let's see. 32 is going to be, give me a minute here. Queen Famous can be number 32. So Queen Famous is 32. Eat, Pray, Love can be 33. And that's it, I think. Eat, Pray, Love will be number 33. So there's okay. There's a lot of information going on here. So so Kyla was one. Okay. It's not possession. It's Hold on one second, Kyla. I am going to address your question, Blaine's question here. So you can speak through other spirits' voices. It really depends, but generally speaking, that's trance mediumship, and someone else's voice coming in is a more advanced form of trance mediumship. Generally speaking, when someone's doing trance mediumship, it's their voice and they're speaking through a spirit personality, a disincarnate spirit personality. Sometimes when the medium has entered a very deep state, the voice of the spirit can come through, but a lot of times, yes, you did, Kyla. And we'll do the 4 cards for you. A lot of times when spirit is speaking through you, they use it can be a form of physical mediumship too. No, your number wasn't called. It can be. Mediumship can be intense, but it is intense and it isn't. Because mediumship is about learning to let go of control. Learning that we really don't have control in the first place. And learning that, in my opinion, we're very fluid beings with our consciousness. Because when we're talking about trance mediumship or physical mediumship, in physical mediumship, you can make a what's called a spirit trumpet, and it looks a lot like this. Let's see. You're okay, Blaine. I'm gonna address Kyla's question here, and I'll spend some time on that. Yeah. Good night, Tony. Have a good one. But with mediumship, with this, a very, very deep sense of trust kind of has to be established for this to happen on purpose. Sometimes you can have spontaneous reactions, or someone can have a spontaneous reaction. Generally speaking, though, it's like tapping into something and then being like, whoa, what the hell happened? It doesn't happen very much, but when it does happen, it can bring up some spiritual awakening symptoms, because it's a lot of energy, it's a lot of power, psychic energy and power. So, physical mediumship, you can actually make a spirit voice box out of ectoplasm. The ectoplasm comes out of the medium's mouth, ears, eyes, or yes, even the other orifices, if you get what I mean. This ectoplasm can come out, and when the ectoplasm comes out, it can take the form or the shape of a spirit. So this ectoplasm is kind of like a mist, but it's like a mist that spirit can step into and give itself substance for a while. Generally speaking, this happens in a dark room, and because spirit energy is kind of photosensitive, and there's not a lot of physical mediums nowadays. I do think there's more physical mediums than we would know about, but nowadays physical mediumship isn't being practiced in the capacity that people can learn it, and it generally takes a medium at least 10 years to become a physical medium. Generally speaking, it's like getting a doctorate in mediumship. And that's what happened to me today, and I kind of got freaked out and have nobody to talk to about it. It's okay, Blaine. It's something that can happen, and I can understand being freaked out, but probably nothing to worry about in the long run. And if you were still conscious when the voice came through, because it sounds like were you watching it back on a recording, or were you conscious when it happened? Right, not the I was just giving an example of ectoplasm in physical mediumship, but I'm going to shuffle the cards here for Kyla. We'll do this. Kyla, because so many unfamiliar spirits want to come to talk to their family. Yes, absolutely, Kyla. A lot of spirits want to come through and talk to their family. And if someone has spiritual or mediumistic tendencies, you are driving. Okay. All right. No, it hasn't been called yet, lover. You had a conversation with them. Okay. Hopefully it was a yeah. That's just something I'm gonna say there. It's not uncommon, but when we're talking about mediumship, use other search engines too, Blaine. I know a lot of people jump to Google to use things. Use other search engines. There's DuckDuckGo. There's other search engines that are going to categorize spiritual concepts. Google, for whatever reason, does not want people to know about the spiritual world. And you can think whatever you want about that. But when you type in certain subjects or trying to look for something, you're not going to necessarily find it. Or you're going to find very sketchy information. Other search engines, though, categorize things differently. Okay, let's do Kyla's reading here. You're welcome, Blaine. Yeah, there is some... Google tries to shadow ban spiritual info. It does. It does. Absolutely. I've seen a lot of mediums. I've seen a lot of mediums and very talented psychic individuals come on here to YouTube to start a spiritual channel, and they're really good. But it takes them years and years and years to even get to like 1,000 or 2,000 subscribers, and it's really good information. And it's like other channels that talk about the Kardashians can gain 1,000 followers a second, but when we're talking about real stuff, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah. I've only heard about it, Blaine, but I do know it's possible. It's not super likely, but I know it's possible. And yes, you can even there's some mediums that speak in another language. There was one medium that had a YouTube, not a YouTube. I was reading Kyla's comment. Okay, there's one medium that had a Mandarin Chinese spirit guide. And this Mandarin Chinese spirit guide was he was able to speak Chinese, right? But this guy could not speak Chinese. Couldn't do it. And when the spirit guide would come in, it was a doctor and it spoke Chinese, and it was able to talk to a woman in this audience because he was doing platform readings and tell her what her symptoms were in Chinese and be able to do that. So there are people that can work with different consciousnesses in their own body, depending on what's kind of going on. Exactly, Mika Mystery, exactly. The charcoals. The Kardashian. It sounds like it's creepy, guys, and I understand. I went through that phase as well. When these spirits connect, at least with me, when these spirits connect, I feel pure, either it's absolute bliss or euphoria or love on a way that I've never felt before. And it's amazing. It's almost addictive, right? It's a huge, it's a lot of energy and it feels incredible. Okay, anyway. Sorry, Kyla, I get sidetracked. And then Kyla says, YouTube blocks psychics and mediums, also even holistic healer. Absolutely. If you have anything that you can offer and that's really of benefit to the world, it's kind of hard to push it forward. It kind of sucks, but word of mouth eventually gets out. Okay, here we go. So let's look at your... I'm going to go back up here again. So Kyla says, I want to see where this is going with Jonathan since he flaked on the trip. What's the plan to make this up or fix things? Don't want to waste time if he's not serious about me. Okay. All right. You're welcome, Blaine. Yeah, connecting with spirits it's amazing. It's exhilarating. When I get psychic information, I don't feel anything behind it. I just feel psychic information. When I connect with a spirit and I'm doing mediumship, I feel a charge of energy. I feel a dynamic force entering my body. I feel something that's alive, even though it's a disincarnate spirit. There's no body. It feels very, very much alive. That's a good question, Nina. That's a really good question. Mine is a stink bug. And now it's your guys' turn. Yeah, we're still doing donation, Ellen. I was talking about some psychic and mediumship things, so we went off a little bit there. There is, okay, so I'm a shit, I know it. Okay, so let's do this, and I'll show you what I can see here. And then Kyla will go to your reading. So I'm going to do this. We have, okay, so this is someone that I'm currently learning under right now. Her name is Deborah Lynn Katz. She's really good. She's good at remote viewing. She teaches psychic, how to tap into your psychic ability, and she teaches mediumship to an extent. It's not going to be trance mediumship. It's not going to be physical mediumship, but she teaches mental mediumship, which is usually where all peoples start. Sometimes people jump right into trance mediumship, but for the most part, it's kind of like you start in the mental, and then if you want to go deeper and you can learn to let go and let spirit come in, then you can go into a deeper place. But I'm also going to say this. You have Deborah Lynn Katz, okay? Stephen, actually, hold on. Wait a second here, Blaine. Then we have this. One second, hold on. Okay, so here we go. This one is really good. Mediumship Mastery, the Ultimate Guide, the Mechanics of Receiving Spirit Communications. Now, I had a reading from this person right here. Their name is Stephen Herman. It was an expensive reading, but you're okay. You're okay, Blaine. I understand you have questions, and there's not a lot of resources or information out there. And I'll get to this reading here in a second, but Mediumship Mastery from Stephen A. Herman, okay? The Mechanics of Receiving Spirit Communications. And then we have The Complete Clairvoyant from Deborah Lynn Katz, okay? And this right here talks about how to connect psychically, what we can do, and her different techniques that she teaches. My advice would be to start out small, get into this slowly over time, don't stress yourself out, and realize that it's a lovely, gorgeous process when we're working with spirits. It's usually always a positive experience, and if for some reason it's not, you can cut the connection. You're not going to be haunted. You're not going to have these, we can understand our own energy fields, and when we build them up, we get stronger, and we can work with that. We can work with what different energies mean to us, but we have to understand that we have these abilities in the first place to know how to take care of ourselves when we're doing these kinds of exercises. Okay. So, I don't know if I've got those ones listed. I have psychological books listed. I have a healing from abuse and things like that listed. I need to put those in the description though, Chantel. I do not know if I have those listed. But you can click the link and then type in the book. And if you guys click my Amazon link and buy something, I get a little kickback from it, and it doesn't cost you anything extra. All right, anyway. So, I get these cards here. I get the World card, and then I get Deceit. I could literally read this right here as this John person, promised the world, and then there was a lie, or there was something here where the trip didn't happen. And so that's something that I'm seeing, Kyla. Let me look at this one, though, because we have the Two of Wands. Well, actually, look at this. We have the Two of Wands, or the Two of Swords in reverse, and then we have the Yin Yang in reverse. Okay? This, to me, is saying that we could be looking. Weird sound in my kitchen. We could be looking at a situation here where someone could be a time waster. Is it okay if I tune in psychically, Kyla, to see if I can get anything else? Okay. Give me a second. Let me nestle on into your energetic field now. Don't you go anywhere, Kyla. We're going to see what we can find out. Let's see here. Sorry you guys have to listen to bad impressions. It's my channel. You got to deal with it. That's how it works. Canadians know not of heat. All right. Okay, so first thing I'm seeing here, Kyla, as I'm connecting, I'm seeing a spark. Did this relationship with this John person happen kind of suddenly, and did it move quickly? I'm still learning with my psychic ability, but when I see a spark, it feels like that's how the connection happened. His name is Jonathan, John for short. Okay, yes it did. So someone just went on to my old website. Go to ChancesTarot.com. I'm sorry the description isn't working. I'm pretty sure it was someone from Canada. So whoever's on my website, ChancesTarot.com, go to that one. Okay, so first thing I saw was the spark. And then it was quicker moving kind of energy. How long have you guys known each other? I'm feeling like it's 3 to 6 months, the way I'm feeling the connection, right? But has it been longer than that? Because the connection feels like an immature connection, so I'm trying to understand where this is coming from and what we're experiencing here. 8 years. Wow, okay. So you've been together for a minute. Let me do this here. Give me 1 second here, Kyle, as I try to tune in a little bit deeper. Yes, I'm not saying it's immature on your part. I'm saying it's on his part. When I said 3 to 6 months, and then I saw the spark starting out, it felt like a young connection, but not in the way. Okay, not together. We dated off and on. Got together in 2018. Okay, so dated off and on. Got together. Give me another second here. So, when you got together with this person, Kyla, were you at a pivotal moment in your life? I saw a bird that was getting ready to fly off. I'm wondering if you were getting ready to move, or if there was something like that. You let me know, because I saw a bird. We met when he was 31, 30. Okay. Leaving a 10-year relationship. Okay. So that would make sense. So did you go from one relationship into another relationship? Kind of jump from one to another one in that amount of time? Met him at your cousin's baby shower. Okay. My wrist started to tingle right here. Okay, so my wrist is starting to tingle right here. And when I feel that, it felt like, does this Jonathan person just hung out off and on? Okay, okay. I understand that. I'm just bringing that up because sometimes we go from one relationship right into another one. And that's usually a sign of us trying to escape from something. So, but if it was a slower, yeah, okay. So, when I was feeling the wrist right here, does John have a tendency, is there a tendency to be jealous or controlling with you or your actions? Is there kind of a tendency for this person to be more, I guess, aggressive in their demeanor at times? I'll be right back. Let me go to the bathroom really fast. Oh, gosh. Okay. No, I'm really going to go, though. Give me 1 second. He's in my chair. Yoshi? Buddy? Come here. I know. There we go. Look at this. Look at the size of this girth. I'm talking about my cat, guys. All right. He's passive aggressive. Okay, so that would make sense. So there's a sense of someone who's immature, doesn't know how to control, or doesn't know when to let the relationship kind of flow, right? Passive aggressiveness is someone that, this isn't going to be someone you can talk to about things that have happened in the past. And if you try to bring it up, it's going to be something of a point of contention. From this already, I'm feeling like it may be time to move on. I heard the name. Well, let me see here. Everything offends him. Ah, yes, one of those people. Okay, so we're dealing with someone who, and this by no means is anything for you to fix. Get out of there. I'm sorry, my cat is, okay, gonna bite the cords. So if everything offends him, Kyla, you're dealing with someone who's insecure and has an ego that's paper thin, okay? When we're dealing with people like that, it is almost impossible to help them because they're going to take you wanting to help them as a threat. They're going to be like, do I look like I need help? And it's like, well, yeah, you do, but you're not going to let me do anything about that. And so that's something that I'm feeling for sure that's going on here. And the deceit card, the yin and yang, I feel like you would be better suited in something else. I did hear the name Travis. I'm not sure who Travis is, but there was like a TR name, Travis, Trevor. Maybe it's Travis. I don't know. But that name just came up and I was curious where that was leading. But it sounds to me like you're dealing with someone who can be difficult to work. I feel like you deserve better already. That's what I'm feeling would be the best thing. I do feel like in this connection you're wasting your time, because I can imagine in 8 years you've probably who's Travis? I don't know. I was thinking maybe it meant something to you. It could be a future meeting, or it could be a TR meeting in the future. But what I feel here is that, yeah, I would say this relationship here seems like, I feel like you would want to help this person grow and evolve and change, but the person has to want to grow and evolve and change. And I feel like you've been in this kind of situation where, what else can you do? I don't think it's Travis Scott. So that was something I was getting here. Okay, you write the name on paper. All right, so let me see if I can get anything else here. The connection between you and Jonathan. Okay, so this is what I get with this. Travis Scott is a baby to you, and I can understand. He's a Travis Tot, right? Horrible joke. I'm so sorry, Kyla. I had to say Travis Tot, because it made me happy. He needs to make things up to you because you're not okay with this. I understand that. But does he make things up to you? That's something I'm curious about here. Does he make things up to you? Has he done anything like this in the past, and does he make it up? Thank you, Nina. I appreciate that. I see it this way, Kyla, and maybe you're probably still typing. But I see a woman who is wearing a dress. You're dressed to the nines, right? You're dressed up. You're looking really. Most of the time, he does. That's good. Keyword being most of the time. This one here seems like it's a pretty big right? Because it's a birthday. But I'm seeing a woman wearing a very nice dress. Like I said, dressed up, makeup, all that. And then like an umbrella for a rainy day. And it's raining and they're under the umbrella. But I'm feeling like there's more that you would want to do. Right? What am I doing in a dress? Not a whole lot. I think I need to address this. That's a horrible joke too, isn't it? But it feels to me like this person feels like a safe option, this Jonathan person. And the passive aggressiveness, honestly, I wouldn't stand for that and doing all that. Right, birthdays are of course they are. Birthdays are huge to a lot of people. I understand that. I get that. And if this person dropped the ball on doing this, when you know what? It happens every year, okay? It's not like your birthday doesn't happen one year. Oops, I forgot. No, it happens every year. It's like Christmas or Valentine's Day or Halloween or whatever. It happens every year. You should know to plan for it. I celebrate all month. He's well aware how I am about birthdays. See, but then that seems like he's disrespecting you by not planning for it or not doing something. And if they make up for it, okay, but it sounds to me like he does this kind of thing a lot. Sure, he makes up for it at times, but it seems like he's pretty damn oblivious. And Nina's given me the preach it, so I have to. I just think you deserve better. And it sounds to me like you were showing him what's up. You were saying, your birthday, can we do this, can we do that? And I feel like you were more than reasonable. It's your birthday. You want to feel taken care of. And I would say see how it goes tomorrow. And then from there, really evaluate your decision with this person. Because if it is your birthday and it's, he's never missed a birthday and you're disgusted. I understand that. I can understand you're disgusted. So see how it goes tomorrow. Because tomorrow's your actual birthday, right? March 9th. Let's see how it goes tomorrow with this person. And then go from there. But I also want you to, Kyla, if you can be angry at this person, if you can be upset with this person, he's out of town for work, so it's on hold. Okay. So you can understand that it's, your friends are doing a party for you tomorrow. That's good. You got good friends. Okay, so see how he treats you tomorrow, if it's like a phone call, Skype, Zoom, whatever it happens to be. But let's see how he treats you tomorrow. And you're upset. You're understandably upset. And I want you to be upset. When you're talking to this person, let them know what's going on. Let them know you're upset. And if they try to interrupt you, or they try to say, oh, this again, or whatever, they're definitely not the one for you. You should be able to voice when you're upset with somebody and talk to them. Right. Good. I told them I was upset. So you got friends that are helping you out here. That's good. But let Jonathan know too that you're upset. And if he doesn't let you speak about what's going on there, I feel like it would be time to move on. It already seems to me like a situation where, it might be time to... Because when I got the World card and the Deceit card, these ones, yeah. I would say, honestly speaking, give it some thought and see where your priorities are with this. And if this feels like a stale... Okay, that's good. Told him and he listened. He was very quiet. So what was his reason for not planning for your birthday? Did he give you a reason for why he didn't plan? I mean, it'd have to be a hell of a reason. Okay, so saying they have him on hold and you don't care about the BS job, or he doesn't care about the BS job, yeah. So I'm going to say this, Kyla. The reading here that I'm seeing, I do feel like it would be time to move on, but I'm not in the position you're in. I don't know for sure what exactly is happening, but when I'm seeing this, and with the passive aggressive, things like that, not something I would appreciate. Okay, so this is going to be important for you, Kyla, moving forward. How he treats you when he comes back. How he treats you when he comes back, and for a while afterwards. Actually, how he treats you in general is going to be, to me, a defining reason if you stay or if you don't in this kind of situation, because it sounds like to me he messed up royally, and he needs to make amends. He needs to do something here. And when I'm looking at these cards here, I do feel like it might be an uphill battle for this person. So I would look at how they treat you, and I would look at it closely, and then you can go from there. But that's what I'm saying there, and like I said, they messed up pretty good. All right, so S, your number can be 34. Did you like and subscribe? I can give you a number if you like and subscribe. Zoom in closer to my eyes. The camera's way over. You guys, the camera is so far back. Yeah, I got the blue ones. Okay, thank you, S. Thank you. Let me do this here. Yeah, I've got blue ones, blue eyes. But it's the filter. I can almost promise you guys, I have a filter on the camera. It makes blue pop a little bit more. I don't know why. Don't know why blue needs to pop. That's how this camera works, apparently. But they're not as blue as they are looking on the camera. They're a little bit more of a pale blue than that. It could be the shirt. It could be the shirt that brings out the blue. Or it could be the blue that brings out the shirt. Well, actually now, so hopefully Kyla, that helped answer the question, and awesome, Chim's got blue eyes too, I'm assuming. Okay, so Ravenwind, are you still there? And then I'm gonna go to the free list after. I don't think anyone donated after, Kayla. Apparently blue eyes is a genetic mutation, so I am my brother from another mother. Yes. Yes to all of that. Well, you've got the right filter. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I had to look at this shit for hours. I had to look at how to set this up for a very long time. And then as soon as I go live on stream, I'm like, it's too yellow. It's too green. It's too whatever, you know? Because we got a bunch of things we can do here. You know? Ravenwind, are you there? But I'll show you here. Let me, So, I can go to this. I can go over here, and then I can really mess things up. Okay, what's your question, Ravenwind? So I'm on 0.25 right now, but I can go like this. I can go like this. And this is frightening, right? This I look like I would only talk to mannequins, and it would be in a language you guys would view as creepy, right? I look greasy, weird, like I'm unaware of my surroundings, you know, a little creepy. Or we got this, okay, or we can go like that. And then I'm in black and white, and it's like do 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 do. You know, it's the whole silent movie music thing. Thank you so much, T. Dimmick. Let me move this back over to 25. There we go. Oh, there it is. But, and then we come back to this profile, and now I feel like I look really pale. But it's the same as it was before. Actually, no, it isn't. No. Okay, so T. Dimmick, you're coming up right after... Ravenwind, who is asking a question. Okay, there we go. So you're right after Ravenwind, T. Dimmick, and thank you again for the donation. Let's see. Okay. You're very welcome, my friend, and welcome to the channel. Don't think I've seen you here before. And I'll address your question 1 second, Raven. I think I messed the filter up because now I look very pale. So hold on. think I was on this one. There it is. Okay. All right, there we go. I look a lot better. I looked a little more gray before. Hey there, Rachel Rose. All right, let me get these shuffled, and let's do a 2-card reading for Raven, and then we'll go to T-Dimic. T-Dimic, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're new. How are you doing, bud? Thank you for coming in here, and thanks for supporting the channel. Super appreciated. Let me do this here. So, okay, this guy I dated is attacking me spiritually. I did a protection jar. Did it work? Did you call your energy back to yourself, Raven? That's super important when we're dealing with people. If we're feeling spiritually attacked or invaded, we need to call our energy back to ourselves, and we need to have a grounding cord. And the more we can visualize it, the better it's going to be. Psychic works through the imagination and visualization. But again, the imagination does not mean that the psychic ability is fake or made up. That's how psychic ability works, so it comes from the imagination. So let me do this here. Is the protection jar for Raven working? But like I said, call your energy back to yourself, Raven, and do a grounding cord for yourself. And then set up what's called a separation object. And what that is that you have something in your energetic field that is a protector. And all this thing does, it's basically like a thought form that goes around, and it protects your energy from anything. You'll let whatever is really good for you and beneficial into your energetic field, but anything that is there to harm you in any way, shape, or form will not be able to enter this field. And you can imagine this protector to look like anything, real, fake, it doesn't matter. It can be anything. But the separation object is important. And then you imagine it kind of going around your body, and it's looking for things to pick out of the energetic field, so to speak. Okay. So let me do this here. And yeah, Rachel Rose, did you like and subscribe? I can put you on the list here. All right. And Rito, did you like and subscribe as well? When your number gets called, you guys will have that when I'm on to the free readings. Right now, reading Raven, who's a member, and then I'm going to read T-Dimic, who paid for their reading. So, okay, so Rito. Okay, your number is 36. Rachel Rose, if you liked and subscribed, your number would be 35. But I don't know if you've liked and subscribed. I think I've seen you here before, but I'm not sure. All right, Raven's question. Okay, is it working? Is the protection jar working for Raven? That's actually really interesting. Okay. Okay, so call my energy back. No, I have before, but I'm not sure it worked or not. I didn't call my energy back this time. Didn't think of it. Separation object. Okay. So work on calling your energy back, and don't think. Okay. Raven, you're an overthinker. Okay. And that's going to make it hard. That's going to make it hard for us to do this. When you call your energy back, your energy is called back. If you're thinking that it didn't work, you're overthinking it. When you call it back, it responds, it comes back. Okay. Likewise, with this protection jar, we need to know that when we did the ritual, when we did this, that we are protected. We are protected. We have the Sun card in reverse, and we have all tied up right here. Okay. I want you to imagine it like this, Raven, and maybe this will make sense. Imagine that this protection jar that you have, this person that spiritually attacked you, imagine that it made a wound on your arm, okay? This person that spiritually attacked you, it wounded your arm, and then you decided, you know what? I'm going to treat this wound. Okay? And you put on hydrogen peroxide or whatever it happens to be. You treat the wound, and then you don't use a Band-Aid, you let your body do it. You let your body heal this, and it becomes a scab. Okay? The protection jar that you used is the scab on the wound. Every time you question if it's working or not, you're picking at the scab. And so it's making it so that you're not going to be protected or as protected because that you're picking the scab, right? If you did a ritual, if you did that, it will work. Call your energy back to yourself. It will work. But you have to focus, or you have to stop questioning if it's working or if you're doing it right. There's no way you can do it wrong. Overthinking it, though, can make everything difficult, but I'm just letting you know that's what I'm feeling here. So, does that make sense, Raven? And like I said, call your energy back, grounding cord, all of that stuff. Okay, it's not just imaginary mumbo jumbo, and you know that. But yeah, awesome, Rachel. Okay, so your number's 35, Rachel, and okay. So what was your question? T. Dimmick? Or did you already ask it? Maybe you already asked it. Okay, there we go. What are Taurus's true intentions with you? So let's look at that. Hey there, Jenny Farmer. You can be number 37 here if you want, Jenny. Okay, so, yeah, hopefully, Raven, that resonated, and still not powerful enough. Yeah, staring at your palm in anime will do that to you. Okay, I just made sure I'll be 37. Awesome. Awesome. Not that you have a choice, Jenny, but I'm glad you're okay with it. Okay, I just made the protection jar today. I need to remember to call my energy back. You're right, and stop overthinking. You're good, Raven, but again, be gentle in the process of stopping overthinking, because I have a feeling you could get mad at yourself for overthinking the need for you to stop overthinking. Let it be a gentle process. Distract your mind with other things. Let this, kind of build up the way it needs to. Okay. Your super chat won't work? Chance, the king of brute force. Oh yeah. The brutiest, the forciest. Absolutely. I have other ways. There's Cash App and PayPal, Lover, if you want to. The fact that you're called Lover, there's Lover and then there's Baby Girl, and I swear to God, between everything on here, my girlfriend's going to think I'm cheating on her because of all the names, But anyway, I digress. T. Dimmick, are you still there? Hopefully you're there, T. Dimmick, and we can do your reading. I can actually do this here. Let me go back up. Awesome. There's T. Dimmick. Perfect. So I'm going to do this. Give me 1 second. And then we're going to go to... Let's see here. So let's do... So T, this is for you to basically come back and go back to this reading whenever you want. So that's what we're doing here. Awesome. There you go, Raven. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. I know. It's ridiculous. Sometimes I feel like an online prostitute. You guys pay me for services, but all right. Let's do this here. So T Dimmick, I will get your cards ready. Taurus's, what are Taurus's true intentions with T Dimmick? Let's see what we got here. Noodles help everything. What are Taurus's true intentions toward T Dimmick? Are you leaving, Nina? If so, have a good one. Sleep well. I hope so too, Nina. Good to see you on here again, even though you just missed one day. But, yeah. You are a prostitute, Chance. No, do it. I know. I'll dance for the money. You're welcome. You're welcome, Raven. Have a good one, Nina. I'm going to focus on this one for the T Dimmick. See what we can do here. So, let me see. What are Taurus's true intentions towards T Dimmick? That's how it is. That's how it is. I like it when people are in here and they help lift up the chat. And this right here, this may sound like I'm being selfish, but a lot of you guys, I hope your numbers never get called and you wait around with me forever and have conversations with me. You bet I can bust a move. No, I dance like Ellen DeGeneres. It's not good. I dad dance. People wouldn't pay me to dance, let me put it that way. They would pay me to stop dancing. That's where that would come in. Okay, let me do these other 4 cards here. And thank you, T Dimmick, for being patient. Let's do this here. I don't have any rhythm. 2 left feet and no toes is how I would describe my dancing style. Keep hearing weird, it sounds like there's a goat in my house. I enjoy it, Pamela. I enjoy it. Okay. Man, okay, let's do this here and I will go into this. So T Dimmick, your guess is as good as mine, Jenny Farmer. I heard the sound of a goat squealing. And it wasn't a psychic thing. I'm pretty sure anyone else could have heard it too. It was weird. So, here's what I'm getting with the true intentions here, and I'm hearing, is it okay if I connect with you psychically, T. Dimmick? Sometimes I can get more information that way. I've got the cards regardless, but would it be okay if I connected with you energetically? He's a private dancer, dancing for money. Oh, 100%. Let me take you in the back room. Take myself back there too. There's some snacks back there. Some snack packs. Awesome. Thanks, T. Dimmick. Let me move these cards over and see what we can find for you. Okay. So, okay. Okay, so here's what I'm getting here, T. Dimmick. The first thing I'm seeing is, and then I'm hearing the word morph. It's interesting because I'll explain what I'm getting here. But first thing I got was the door is open, right? So when I see the door is open, it's like your energy, the door is open, it's ajar. So did this person come into your life during a hard time in your life, during a difficult time in your life? If I see the door being open, it's kind of like we're not standing watch or being on guard, or something has happened where this energy can come in here. If that's wrong, that's wrong, but that was something that I got. Okay, lover, you're okay. I'll put you down. You'll be after T. Dimmick. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. We'll do 2 cards for you after T. Dimmick. You can, if you want, Janelle. You can do a donation. Or you can wait in the line, random number generator line, so you never know what's going to happen there. But, okay, so let me do this here. Okay, started dating when your grandmother became ill, so that would make sense. There was an event, something happened, and then there was something, okay. Yes, I did. Thank you, lover. I did get the catch up. Friends for 15 plus years, started dating when your grandmother became ill. So I'm going to tune in a little bit more to this and see what else I can get. So anyone that comes in here and you guys want me to write your name down on the free list, just kind of sit and wait, because I'm going to be focusing and doing this. I can still add a few more people to the free list after I'm done with this one. But then after that, I think I'm gonna cut it off. So let's see what we can do here. like I said, Janelle, you got to be patient. I'll put you on the list. I'm doing a reading right now, so paid reading. So give me a minute. I can add you guys to the list. So did your grandmother pass then, T. Dimmick? As I was focusing here, I was getting the impression that there was something with I felt like a spirit energy, and then I felt I was wondering, did your grandma have anything with the heart? Was it the heart that she? Yes, no. Okay, so she did pass. And what was it that? Because I felt energy touch my face, and then I felt my heart hurt a little bit, and so I was curious if there was something there with the heart. But heart attack. Okay, so that would make sense. It was a heart attack. Okay. Okay, well, there for a second she was with me. I'm not feeling her energy anymore. Um, it felt like a good. It felt like a good energy. Were you close with her? I don't normally do mediumship readings, but if something comes through, I'm gonna relay the message. Um, just wasn't expecting that to happen. She raised you. Okay, so there was. All right, so I'll say this then. When she came in here, like I said, I felt my face being touched, then my heart hurt, but the face being touched, it did feel like a tender connection. Um, I didn't get much of a personality read, but the energy felt nice. It felt pleasant. And just know that she's still alive just on the other side, and she's watching you and she cares for you immensely. Um, I never get spirits coming in like that. So for her to come in as we're talking and as we're doing that, that's awesome. So just know that she's around. I'm seeing something. I'm focusing on the true intentions of this connection, and the one thing I keep seeing is it's like a robot. It's like a robot that's looking down at its hand, and its knuckles and stuff are moving, but it's like it's still this robot hand or like this kind of thing. Um, did you get with this person where you said you started dating them when the grandmother became ill, but then the robot part to me is interesting. I'm wondering, with this other Taurus person, do you feel like there's manipulation going on, or do you feel like there's something going on there? Because I was looking at my hand and it felt like I was in control and I could move it, but it felt like there could be something else behind it moving it. So I'm curious where this energy is coming in here, or what energy this could be. Yeah, because the robot thing was interesting, looking at my hand, and it's like, unless you have a prosthetic arm, um, but I she's always asking for money, and then once she gets it, she ghosts me, and I have a feeling she's not being honest with me about what the money is for. Okay, so I'm going to say this right here, T. Dimmick. The reading already said something similar to kind of what I'm talking about, but the control, and then now I'm starting to get them damn tingles. Okay, so when we're talking about the robot, the hand, I was looking at, I feel like you're a kind and caring person. You're a good person, okay? No doubt about that in my mind. You're someone who would help somebody. Maybe you learned that from your grandmother. Feels like there could have been something there where you learned how to be kind to people. Some people are going to take that for granted, though, and they're going to try to use it for whatever nefarious purposes they have. Because these cards here that I have, and I'm going to go a little bit more into this in a second. These cards here that I have kind of explain the story. And the robot, and then I heard the word morph, like I said at first when I was first connecting. To me, someone can morph in and out of things when they are manipulative. Okay, that to me, that's a trait that toxic people have. They can be whoever they want to be. They can be charismatic. They can be kind. But then they can turn. They can change. Depending on what the situation is or how the situation is, they can kind of turn into something else. And I can understand being suspicious. I can. Here's something that I'm getting right here. So we get cornucopia. I'm going to show you these cards here. 10 of coins. 10 of coins, then we have cornucopia in reverse. Reading this right here, I feel like you're in her good graces when you give her money. I feel like there's a sense of like, that's when this person feels happy. You give them money, you let them do their thing or whatever. But to me, it does feel very manipulative because it's not, I don't think she's using it for the things you want her to use it for. And then I get this right next to it. I get the 9 of Pentacles in reverse, and I get the Garden and the Gate in reverse. The 9 of Pentacles in reverse is literally financial dependence, right? You could literally look at that card and say, that's someone who's financially dependent. And that's not a bad thing to be that way. There's nothing wrong with that. But when you're that way, you're manipulative, and you're possibly using the money in ways that you weren't in, you didn't tell the person about, right? That's wrong. That's wrong because you're helping somebody who could be using this. And then I see this right here. I see, and then I got a whooshy feeling, and I'll tell you that in a second what that means. I get the Ace of Wands in reverse, and then I get First Chakra Archangel Michael in reverse. Both of these cards talk about, or they can talk about sexual encounters, sexual interactions. When both of these are in reverse, though, it feels to me like the way this person would show love, maybe there could be something there, but there's a distance here. There's something, like you said, you feel like this person's keeping something from you. They are. 100% without a doubt, this connection feels gross. And for you to come on here and you're wondering about it, I can understand why. This does not make me feel excited about the situation. And then I literally get these two cards right here. So I get the 6 of Wands, and I get Broken Heart. And this is you coming out of the situation and being better because of it. But I do feel like this person's using you. And maybe I'm being too harsh. Maybe I'm... yeah, that's what I'm seeing. I do feel like the person's using you. And to their own means, right? It doesn't even feel like there's... It just doesn't feel like this person is someone you can trust or depend on. I understand being friends for 15 years, and I understand when I tuned into your energy and I saw the door was open. We leave the door open for people when we're in a space where we're grieving or where we're not guarded anymore. The door that was open and this person came in, they came in when you were vulnerable. And that to me is, I mean, that's gross too. But that's what I'm feeling there. So, yeah, I would say you have a right to be suspicious. And I would say the manipulation, the control, I can definitely feel that. And it sounds like you can too. You were just looking for confirmation. But is that making sense to you, T. Dimmick? Good. Awesome. I'm glad you're going to walk because you deserve better. You deserve a lot better. Psychic readings are $10. I don't do psychic readings for free. And sometimes I do psychic readings for the 10. Sometimes it's just the cards. It depends on if I can tune into your energy or not. But that's what I'm getting there. So, and like I said before, that reading I did there, I did feel a spirit, that there was a teeny bit of mediumship in there. That's not the norm. I generally don't do, you're very welcome, T. Dimmick. I generally don't do mediumship readings, so definitely don't ask for that. Unless you want to book it from my website when I put that up as an option. Hey, Miriam, how's it going? It's been a while. Absolutely. I wish you the best, my friend. Okay, so let's do this. That works. Did I have... Okay, I did have someone else pay. So, Lover, what was your question? Thank you, Kelly. Oh. And thank you for subscribing to the channel, T. Dimmick. You're welcome here whenever. We have a really nice community, a really good community, and yeah, very supportive. Beautiful people on here. Okay. All right, I'm going to move these over. Let me do this. And so, Lover, are you there? Are you there, Lover? I had some other people come in here. Who is in here that hasn't been assigned a number? And did you like and subscribe? I'll say that right now. How will you meet your future husband? Okay, so... Here's what I'll do. That's more of a psychic question, right, Lover? And so what I can do is... if you want to think of another question, we can do that. We can do that. That one is more psychic. I can give you a refund for the money. That's a little more involved than $2. So I can give you back the money, and we can do your free question when your name gets called. I'm not going to do a psychic reading for that one. I do appreciate the gesture, though, but unless you have another question that's a little more like yes or no, or something like that we could do. I could do that for you. Because for the $2, it's still 2 cards. It's not the psychic. And how will you meet your future husband is psychic. I'm not going to get that from the cards. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Lover. I appreciate that. I wish I could show you, I wish I could give you guys like a template or something before, because it's not like I want to give you guys your readings. I do. I don't know how to word things before you guys pay to where we can understand it, but I'll work on that as time goes on, I suppose. Oh, okay, so no new people. I am feeling a sharp pain in my left shoulder. Like right here. I don't know if this is you, a Lover, or if someone else is experiencing like sharp pain in their shoulder, but I'm feeling it. Feels like someone's jabbing me with a needle right in my left shoulder. Anyway, thought I would throw that out there. Okay, so let me So, lover, if you want to, you can think of a new question, and I'll go back to the... Okay, there we go. I could do that. We could do... So, 3 years... Yeah. Okay, we can do that, lover. Let's look at that. What do you mean, Kelly, with all the energy I get? Okay, Janelle, thank you. We'll see what we can do. If you pay through Cash App or PayPal, if for some reason I'm not able to give you a good reading, I can give you a refund. If you pay through Super Chat, though, I can't. So, I'm doing okay. I'm going to say right now, guys, I've been doing this for a while. I don't get tired unless if I was doing constant mediumship or constant psychic readings, like back to back to back to back, I would probably be exhausted. These readings for me are fairly light. It's not a... This isn't too bad. Because I'm not deep diving into every reading that I'm doing. Some readings I am, but most I'm not. I've had experiences, though, where I've tried to get to sleep after I've been doing psychic readings. I close my eyes, and it's just rainbow vision. It's like I'm looking through a kaleidoscope, because the colors, even when my eyes are closed, are just like... It's not black when I close my eyes. I've only had that happen once. It was trippy, though. I could look at all these colors, and it was fascinating. But you want to be able to sleep. Anyway. Okay. So if you want to do a longer reading, lover, we could do... you can check out my website. I offer 30-minute, 60-minute consultations. That's private, though. If you guys are wanting to not talk about your stuff to everybody else, or you're wanting a private reading when it's just me and you, instead of there being like 15 other people, you can look on my website for that. I also offer energy healings and things like that. Hey there, Frederica, how's it going? So my payments for longer readings are... Thank you, Kelly. Anyone can do it if they try, you know, and I understand the fear. I do get that it can be scary, but I heard something once that kind of changed my opinion on it, right? And it was, if there was a burglar that was in your house, would you want to know about it, right? I think people would be disturbed that someone was in their house. They would want to know about it so that they could deal with the problem. With me, learning mediumship, spirits are all around us anyway. I figure I might as well, protect myself, understand the spirit world, because it's there regardless of if I choose to do anything or not, but I'm going to be proactive in how I approach it. Okay, so if you want to do a payment through PayPal or Cash App, download the app or go to your computer, look up paypal.com, or I don't know if it's cashapp.com, but you should be able to make an account and then you can pay me from that account. So if you have a credit card or a debit card, you can tie it to those accounts and then you can pay me that way. Unless you're asking Janelle how to do a... like what my email address is for the payment or something like that. I can help you with that if the time comes, but you'd have to set up an account on either PayPal or Cash App at this point in time. And go for it, Kelly. You can tell me what's going on. I'm going to look here for lover and say this. So, what will lover's life be like in 3 years? Okay, what will lovers like be like in 3 years? This is good. Okay. So we get these cards here. We get the Son of Cups in reverse. And then we get the Empress card right here. Son of Cups in reverse. So when you see the son, the daughter, so it's the son, the daughter, the mother, and the father in this deck. Basically, it's the exact same thing as the king, the queen, the page, and the knight. Okay? So just think of it that way. So when I see the Son of Cups, that is the Knight of Cups in any other tarot deck. And when I see the Knight of Cups in reverse, next to the Empress card, I feel like in 3 years' time, we will have dealt with possible dark nights of the soul, possible emotional situations, and we will have come out on top. This to me feels like a card of victory. The Empress card is super awesome. I mean, it looks cool too. I love pink and white together. Some of my favorites. In fact, the next person that pays, let's do pink and white for the name, right? Let's do that. Beautiful colors. My favy. That's favorites, but it's shortened because it's my favy. All right. So I feel like you're going to be happy in 3 years. This to me looks good. You're going to be dealing with emotions. You're going to be dealing with, like I was saying, dark nights of the soul. And what that essentially means is that you're going to go through a lot of realizations in 3 years, and you're going to understand yourself and your situation, whatever that may be, a lot better in 3 years' time. I would honestly say that however you're feeling now, you're going to be feeling a lot better in the future. And in my opinion, it isn't about necessarily being happy. It's not about necessarily being happy in life. It's about being contented. It's about being, if not happy all the time, neutral, feeling calm, feeling peace, right? That's what I strive for in my life. Happiness is a side bonus, right? But being peaceful and contented, to me, that means so much more. Because happiness is an emotion, it goes up, it goes down. But peace and contentment, that's something you can foster over time. And we do that by allowing people into our energy field that are going to be good choices and getting rid of the ones that will kind of take the energy away from us. So, yeah. Hopefully that makes some sense. Awesome. Awesome, Kelly. So they found you, you said? So are you talking with them, or did they find you in a dream? Is that what you mean? You're very welcome, lover. You're very welcome. Could you give me an initial? Absolutely. Absolutely. So, lover, could you give me an initial for a name for you? Just so I can... The name Lover is beautiful. It's good. Every time I say it, though, I'm just curious. Do you have an initial I could call you, or a name? It could be another name, if you wouldn't mind. I can try and remember that in the future. Okay, so let's do this. I think we're back on the free list. And you... Let's see. Okay. Yeah, we're back on the free list. So let's see what we can do here. I don't think... Awesome. Awesome, Kelly. I'm so happy to hear that. That's badass right there. Having dreams and having that happen. That's really cool. All right, I'm going to do this. So, Marie. Okay, thank you, Marie. I do think things are going to get better. We go through a time and a period of understanding ourselves, understanding where our intuition lies, and understanding how far we can trust it, right? Okay, so, but I do feel like things are going to get better. I really do. Just hang in there and realize that emotions, how we're feeling, it doesn't last forever. Things change, the tide shifts. There's just moments where things can be difficult, or there can be difficulties, but yeah, I think you got this. I do. And thank you again for the donation. Super appreciated, my friend. Okay, so on Cash App, here is my info. Okay, hold on one second. That's my Cash App right there. It's it basically just says Chance Madsen, and there's a picture of me, an orange background with a blue shirt, but it is it's basically the money sign and the word Chance and the word Madsen. So Chances Tarot, basically just this. It is. My payment information is in the description box as well. But yeah, so I'm going to do this. Anyone that's on the list, you guys will get a reading. And we're just going to make it so that we have basically just paid readings will be done, but anyone's name that was on the list, you guys will get a reading. Just stay with me. But I'm going to do this here for... There we go. Okay. Okay, I'm going to go back to the free list. If we get a donation from Janelle, awesome. If we don't, that's okay. I do need to get through the free list as we're waiting here. So... when your number gets called, Ritu, we can do your reading. So just be patient. I'm going to ask this. Sorry there, Frederica. I'll be on Friday, and then I'm going to be off for like 10 days, but I will be coming back. I'm just going to take some time off. Okay, so let me do this here. So we have 37 people on the list. We've already done some readings. So there isn't 37 people here. But let's see, who was 20? Okay, we did their reading. Number 20 is going to be, okay, we did their reading. Number 21, A. Brooklyn, are you still there? Number 21, A. Brooklyn. Alrighty. Number 9, Queen Bean. Are you still there? Queen Bean. Queenie Beanie. Beanie Queen. Okay. Dropped my phone on the ground. There we go. I'm a clumsy son of a gun sometimes, guys. Number 34 is S. Just one letter. It's the letter S. I always hate names that are just one letter. Because it's like... this one just sounds like I'm hissing like a snake. S. Are you there? S. Speaking in parcel tongue over here. Come on. S, are you there? Rhymey chance is... excuse me, butchering the word rhyme. No, rhymey is good. Rhymey makes me feel safe. And heard. Okay. Number 32 is Queen Famous. Queen Bean and Queen Famous, they are of warring nations. That's where I'm going with that one. Queen Famous, are you there? That's so unnecessarily wholesome. You're too tired for this. I hope so too, Frederica. I'll try, Chim. I'll try my best to tone it down. I don't know how to do that, but I don't know. Something Bob Ross would say. I feel like that would just be appropriate. I didn't call your name yet, Pamela, but he had a baby squirrel in his pocket, and he was painting, right? Amazing stuff. So, have some decency. I will, Chim. I promise you, I will tone it down. I have to at this point. Number 28. Mika Mystery, are you still there? Mika Mystery. Hello there, Sarabi Lal. How you doing? Mika Mystery, are you still there? You were here a minute ago. I mean, it was a long minute ago. Read right here, Sarabi. Meeks. That's good. I like Meeks. I'm doing good, Sarabi. I'm doing good. I'm sorry, but the free readings are closed now. I'll be live again on Friday. And then I'm off for like 9 or 10 days, but I'll be back again. Okay. All right. So, number 28. Not here. No, oh, there we go. Number 15 is Kelly. Are you still there? Hopefully you're still there, Kelly. It's your turn. Awesome. Perfect. And no, Pamela, like I was saying, your number has not been called, so you're good. You're good to go. That's a good question, Kelly. Will you receive your tax refund in the mail this week or next? Okay. So, I'm doing a one card reading here, so let's do this. Let's word the question like this. Okay. Will I receive my tax refund this week? There you go. That way, if it's a no, then we know it's next week. Okay, will Kelly receive their tax refund this week? I'm hoping you do, Kelly. All right, Mika. Okay. Let me do Kelly's reading and then we'll go back and do yours, okay? Not yet, Ellen, but we are on the free readings. You need a trip, Kelly, and you need to come on and pay your favorite tarot reader oodles of money. I am going to be shameless about that. You have to do it. It is the law. It's kind of how it goes. I hope you get it, though. Let's see here. No, you haven't been called yet, Ellen. Let's see what we can find for you, Kelly. So, will Kelly receive the tax? Thank you, Kelly. I appreciate that. I'm just having fun. I'm just having fun. You seem like someone who's, more open to communication. I appreciate that. So, I'm going to take another drink. Jim H just stumbled across a core memory. It sounds like we're playing Kingdom Hearts. Hold on. Let me shuffle a couple more times. So will Kelly get her tax refund this week? All right. My teacher was talking about those. I need to go back and listen again. There's like different psychic levels that you can have and how you can interact with different people. And so I'm learning with like relationships, with money questions, career, things like that. It's really interesting how deep the psychic rabbit hole goes. But there's ways and there's ways and what's the word? Templates for addressing those kinds of questions. But in its anyway. I'm thinking, okay, I get envy in reverse. So I'm thinking it'll be maybe Monday of next week. I feel like it's going to be I don't feel like it's going to be the middle of the week next week. It feels to me like it's going to be sooner. Maybe it'll even be Saturday, but something's telling me Monday when I see this envy in reverse. So that's what I got, Kelly. Kelly says she remembers Kingdom Hearts, played it on the PlayStation 2. I did as well. I literally got a PlayStation 2 for my birthday and Kingdom Hearts, and I played that shit like crazy. It was one of my favorite games. So awesome. Did you play Kingdom Hearts 1 or 2? Do you remember? Because I've never played the first. I've played the first one a little bit, but you try to go back and understand the plot of that game. My God, the naming schemes. I'm serious, you guys. If you want to look at the most confusing names for games, look at Kingdom Hearts. Look at all the sub-series that were released. And 1. Okay, and I never played 1. It's crazy, though. There's so many games, and each one of them is more confusing than the last. I love the premise, though. Okay, Janelle, that's all right. That's all right. I can give you the... How can you send it? I got PayPal, I have Cash App, and I have Super Chat. Those are the only things I have. If for some reason it's not working, I do too, Kelly. Then I'm not sure what to tell you on that. Other than, yeah. I don't know where I was going with that sentence. I'm sorry it's not working, Janelle, though. It's not fun. Oh, yeah. I got another. Or Mika. What was your question, Mika? Or as Chim calls you, Meeks. Which I like Meeks. I miss that era too, man. It was, that was the good shit. They're thinking, though, of making a Final Fantasy, and this sounds like the most confusing thing. They're thinking of making a Final Fantasy X-3. And I would love that. All right, get some sleep, Kelly. Have a good one. I would love a Final Fantasy X-3. It sounds like the most confusing thing. Jim feels like a fetus. I have no idea what to say to that. Awesome, Kelly. Sounds good. Have a good one, okay? I will see you on Friday. I'm like, what is this old age sorcery? Yeah, because you're super young, aren't you, Chim? You're like, what, 5 or 6, right? If I can remember. You've got good, like, grammar skills for a 5 or 6-year-old. I've seen better, though. I'm just going to throw that out there. All right. Let's, so Mika Mystery, are you there? Mika Mystery. Mika Mystery. I hope you're still there, Mika. Almost 7. Okay, Jim, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know when you're that young, your age matters more than anything. I get it. I understand. I am, let's see, I'm going to be, or no, I'm 32 and I don't know, 6/8 or something. I'm not good at fractions or math or people skills. The grammar is strong with this one. Absolutely, Chim. That grammar is strong. The synonym rolls are extra good today. I learned that one from Bo Burnham. Did not make that one up. But I think that was Bo Burnham. Synonym rolls, just like grammar used to make. He's funny. I don't know. I think he's in touch with the source and stuff. The fractions are super important. I understand. All right. No, Mika. Okay, 12. Let's see who we have as number 12. Ashley Hare. Oh, man. This name, I'm sure it's a beautiful name. I cannot pronounce it for the life of me. Ashley Hariprasad. It sounds like I'm saying something bad. Ashley Hariprasad? Are you there? I'm so sorry if I'm butchering your name. I'm sure it's beautiful, but I'm so white that any kind of culture immediately makes me not know how to pronounce anything. Speaking of grammar, I learned a big person word today. Go for it, Chim. What's your big person word? Alrighty. Number 18. Android 18. Are you there? No, let's look here. Oh, that's Jim. It's egregious. Awesome. Egregious is like someone saying the audacity, right? Like, that's egregious. It's like someone saying, how could you? Or is it like an affront to their senses? I'm not sure. I've actually never seen it spelled before. But I have heard it before. Anyway. What does it mean, Chim? What does egregious mean? And your question is up as well. I would also not want to hear about your parents doing something because I have a feeling it's going to be each other, and that's going to be a weird thing to talk about. Something horribly atrocious. Okay, close to what I was saying, like, loosely based on what I was saying. I've heard it before. Do you know what the word, and don't Google it. Don't Google it. Not that I can stop you, but let's see. You made the right choice, Jim. Every day we're presented with choices. Do we go down the dark path, or do we kind of enter into more Luke Skywalker territory where, you know? Okay, let's look at that. Does Jack think about Chim? Does Jack think about Chim? Oh, there we go. Duck, duck, go it. Pamela, that's cheating, but I'll allow it. I will definitely allow it. Duck, duck, go that shit. Hey there, Callum James. We're not doing anything unless, if you guys pay for a reading, I can do that. But the free readings are closed. In the wise words of a man whose name I forgot, every day I say that. Every single day. Yep, there it is. You know, I gotta think of more dad jokes. You guys are thinking it, I'm thinking it. I'm a little embarrassed that I don't have any prepared. So we're gonna look up now. That's what I call dad jokes, and see what we can find. Does anyone remember? Now that's what I call was it? That's what I call music, because they have to be on like the 105th volume by now, and it's like we get it. It's like, what don't you call music at this anyway? Anyway. Oh. Let's do this here. So, does Jack still think about Chim? Yeah, I am. I'm an INTJ. So it's let's see, it's intuitive, super nice, tough guy, and judging, I think is what those stand for. It's rapid fire, because it's like rapid but with dads. Rapid. So I get this card here for you, Chim. I get 5 of Swords in reverse, and what is that? What is going on? Oh, man. Well, I'm going to look one up here. Dad jokes for simple folks. .com. All right, 145 of the best dad jokes. Because why not have 146? Because that's being selfish. All right, 145 dad jokes. This is good. I'm afraid of the calendar. Its days are numbered. That's a funny one. Right. Hi, Dad, I'm hungry. Hi, hungry, I'm Dad. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, there it is. There it is. So I do feel, Chim, I get the 5 of Swords here. I do feel like there's some thoughts. It's in reverse, but that's not a bad card to get in reverse, right? You're going to do the Myers-Briggs test, Ellen, right? You can do it. Just have me on in the background. It's kind of a long test. I think it's 100 questions or 80 questions or something. So this one right here, it does make me think like they're thinking about you, but it feels like it's kind of far off or distant thinking. It doesn't feel like it's something they're consumed with or anything. Currently, it does seem like they're thinking about you currently or within the last few hours. It does feel like there's a connection there, so that's what I'm feeling. But not anything super strong at this point in time. Just, So hopefully that helps answer that one. Chimney, Chiru. Anyway. I'm going to draw some more numbers and read some more dad jokes, okay? This is a good one. Okay. So, my wife said I should do lunges to stay in shape. That would be a big step forward. Oh, man. I want that on my tombstone. I'm just saying. Okay, why do fathers take an extra pair of socks when they go golfing? In case they get a hole in one. Oh, come on, that's stupid. Even that one's too dumb for me. Good night, Chim. Get some rest, okay? This one's actually pretty good, right? Okay, and so this one says, what do a tick and the Eiffel Tower have in common? They're both Paris sites. Parasites, but Paris sites, because the Eiffel Tower. That's good. That's clever. I like it when there's a play on words. All right, so let's see what else we got here. We're starting to whittle down the list, whittle by whittle. So let's see what we get here. Number 14 is going to be, well, they went to bed. Okay, number 30 was the next one. Pamela, that's you. That's you, Pamela. You don't have to suffer through dad jokes anymore. You're safe now. ask your question again. Like I said, I'll be right back. I didn't actually say anything about that. I don't know why I said like I said. I will be right back, Pamela. Type your question again. Okay, one more second. And then we'll do your reading, so give me 1 sec. Awesome. Thank you, Pamela. Appreciate that. And yes, there's a ton of questions on the Myers-Briggs personality test. I think they also make lemonade. So they're busy people. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I'm going to do this, and I'm going to address Pamela's question, and then we will go to Janelle's question. So thank you again, Janelle, for the donation. Super, super appreciated. And you'll be right after I do Pamela's reading here. Janelle Davis, $10. Okay. Yes, you did, Janelle. Thank you so much. You'll be right after I do this reading for Pamela. So sit tight, and you will be right after that reading. And thank you, Janelle. I appreciate you. I appreciate the donation. That was very sweet of you. Sorry it was a process, but sometimes that's how it is for this. Okay, so Pamela says, "Hey there, Abigail. I'm sorry. Free readings are closed. I can do paid readings, and you can look at my prices down below, but I did free readings for about 3.5 hours. That's usually my limit, and then I start reading my list here, so..." Okay, so Pamela said, okay, will the cause of the dark spots on your torso be found out and fully healed? Okay. Will the cause of the dark spots on Pamela's torso be found out and fully healed? Yes, you did, Janelle. I got it. I got your payment. You're right after Pamela's reading here. So I'm glad it worked. I'm glad it finally worked. Whoa. Trixie, no. Trixie, no. Get out of there. Get out of there. I don't want you back there. Yeah, don't worry, Janelle. I got it. You're right after Pamela's reading here. Will the cause of Pamela's dark spots be found out and fully healed? Let's look. Okay. Give me 1 second here, Pamela. I got a card. Give me 1 second. This is, okay, so I'm not, you know this, guys. I'm not a doctor. I'm not going to diagnose or do anything like that. I have a medical disclaimer down below. But if I can see if I can get something, I'm going to try, right? And because this is a health-related question, I'm going to go a little bit extra into this question, again, because this isn't something that's... how would you say it? Like a normal question, right? We're not wondering if so-and-so likes us. This is something that could be potentially serious. Not that I drew a card. Anyway, so Pamela, the card I get is the Hanged Man in reverse. So I do feel like there could be different perspectives that this is seen from. This could be something where maybe you get one diagnosis and it's a misdiagnosis, right? Maybe there's something that can happen there. Ellen, there's no way you took the test that fast. Really? I mean, that's quick. It took me like 30 minutes. Yes, Janelle, I did get your PayPal payment. I've said that about 3 times now. I did get it. I did get your PayPal payment. You're on the list. You're right after Pamela. You are right after Pamela. So I got it, the full $10. And when I'm done with Pamela's reading, we will get to yours. Okay. So, like I said, the Hanged Man in reverse. It could be that there's... Okay, you're okay, Janelle. I'm just letting you know. It could be that there's a, like I said, a missed perception or a misdiagnosis, and then they make it right after that, okay? I'm hearing the word, it's like factory or factory sealed or something. I'm wondering if maybe there's a malfunction with new equipment that if you go to a doctor or you go to a hospital, there could be a misreading or something. But let me get a little bit more information here. So give me 1 second, Pamela. So I do feel, Pamela, you may need, I feel like they're going to do, they might do a biopsy. But it feels to me like there might be something required where maybe we get this removed. I'm not sure. I don't think it's cancerous necessarily, but I do feel like there's something here where it's like we need to get this taken care of. It feels like there's something that needs to be taken care of here. And so I would say, I think you'll be okay. But definitely if you can get this checked out, I feel like you should get this checked out. I think you will heal fully, but the sooner the better on this kind of stuff, right? We don't want to wait too long. And actually, give me 1 second. I just had something come in here. Okay, let me see this. Let me look if this is the right word. Okay, I had the word, Janelle, I had the word melanoma come in. Can you look up melanoma and see if it's similar to, Trixie, and see if it's similar to what we're talking about? I'm not saying you have it. That's not my place. I'm getting a lot of information here, though. Then I'm seeing plasma. Do you do anything with plasma energy or anything with using plasma for your healings? That may be beneficial. But that's what I'm seeing here. So maybe it's not melanoma, but for some reason that came into my mind. And so I thought I would just say it. I do feel like get it checked out as soon as possible. I do feel like you're going to be okay. But yeah, so does that make sense, Pamela? Trixie, no. Sorry, guys. Again, she's trying to get to the chords, so. Okay, you don't know. That's okay. Get it checked out as soon as you can, okay? This started a while ago. Okay. And okay. Are the when you're talking about the torso being covered, when we're talking about this, is it sore? Does it hurt to touch? I was able to get an appointment for mid-April. Of course they're booked up, right? Yeah, because I don't feel like you would be someone that would hesitate. I feel like you would want to get this checked out, but it's up to them to make it so mid-April is... Anyway. How long did it take to spread? Was this a 2-year, 3-year thing? Or was it longer than that? It started 2 years ago. Okay, that's what I was feeling. And then over the last half year, the past 6 months, has it been spreading more? More rapidly, I guess would be the word. Okay, the last 8 months. Okay. Did it doesn't itch or anything. So look at this, Pamela. And again, I'm not diagnosing, not doing anything like that because I'm not a doctor. But I want you to take a look at this just to see. Take a look at that website. I'm going to be doing Janelle's reading right now, but take a look at that and let's see if that resonates with anything. Because I was seeing that there could have to be surgery, something has to be removed possibly. I want you to take a look at that and let me know. And we can go from there, okay? I'm going to do Janelle. So Janelle, what was your question? What are we wondering about? That's good it doesn't itch. That's good it's not sore. But we never know. We never know with this stuff. Okay, good. It doesn't look like that. Just wanted to make sure. So is it lighter brown? Anyway, that probably doesn't matter as much. Get it checked out. It sounds like you're going to go. I do think you're going to be... Café de Lac. Let me look what that is. All right, Janelle, we'll look at your question here. We'll see what happens, Pamela. I'm wishing you the best with this. Let me know in mid-April how that goes. I think you're going to be okay, but yeah. So I'm going to do this reading for Janelle, but I'm wishing you the absolute best, Pamela. Okay, so Janelle says, I've been struggling, broke up with girlfriend. Can I get a psychic reading? What's going to happen now? Where do I go from here? I'm sad and stuck. Okay. All right, let's do this, Janelle, and see what we can do. So Janelle, is it okay if I connect with you psychically? Would that be okay? I mean, that's what you were wanting is a psychic reading, but I always ask regardless if I can connect with your energy, just because. I do get a good feeling about the outcome. Okay, and thank you, Janelle. Yeah, I do get a good feeling about the outcome. There may be a misdiagnosis. Surgery may be required, but I'm not sure. But I did see scissors coming in, so I do feel maybe there's a graft or maybe something could happen. Yeah, mid-April, get this thing checked out. Let's nip it in the bud, you know? Okay, so let me tune in here. First thing I'm seeing, or first thing I'm feeling, Janelle, is I'm getting something here where I'm focused on driving for some reason. I'm focusing on, like, I'm in a car, I'm driving, my hands are on the steering wheel, or your hands are on the steering wheel, and it feels to me like there's a lot of direction you can go in right now. So that would be confusing. Like you said, you're sad and stuck. So in this situation here, who's the Virgo? Are either of you Virgos? Because for some reason I had the Virgo come up, so I was curious if there was a Virgo in there. Maybe Virgo moon or Virgo. I don't know. I just was feeling some Virgo. Anyway, that doesn't matter as much. I'm going to keep tuning in here and see what we can get here. Okay. That's fine. I was feeling that energy though. So that's probably more symbolic than anything, and I'll explain that in just a second. You're welcome, Pamela. Okay, March 15th. Okay. Give me just a second here, Janelle, and we'll see what we can come up with. Okay, March 15th, April 24th. Okay. All right. So the Virgo energy was more symbolic, and that's okay. I'll explain that. I'm still learning with psychic ability. I'm still learning how to do this. And so if I say something that doesn't quite make sense, we'll work with it. And if I'm way off, please tell me. But okay, I'm going to go read this. Do you do, Janelle, do you do any, have you ever done any volunteer work or something? I'm feeling like a helpful person here, or someone that helps people out of situations, but I don't know if you do volunteer work or what this is referring to, but something about that feels right as I'm tuning into this energy. If you don't do it, I feel like it would be something that you would be good at. Or maybe you're a nurse or something, because there's something here about taking care of other people that I'm tuning into. Kind of a. Okay, you don't. That's okay. Let's keep trying here. How long ago did you break, or you said, hold on. How long ago did you break up with your girlfriend, Janelle? Was this like a week ago, 2 weeks ago? Okay, no. 1 month ago and then today for good. Okay, okay. So that would make sense. The world's kind of been turned upside down. Okay. Let me keep looking here and see what else we can find. No, not yet, Alan. And we're doing another donation one, so it'll still be a minute. Okay, so I keep seeing spinning imagery with you, Janelle, and it could be. I keep seeing, I was going to ask you if you do spiritual work. I was going to ask you if that's something that you did, because I keep seeing like spiritual symbols and things like that. So I do feel like you have a knack for this. I do. It takes time and practice to learn, and I'm still learning. But I was going to say that the spinning energy, though, or the spinning, I saw a steering wheel at first, like you had your hands on the steering wheel and you were getting ready to drive in your own direction in life. And then I'm seeing a top that's spinning as well, meaning that I could view it like this. When I see the top and I'm focusing on that energy, that spinning kind of energy, I would honestly say, to me it feels like we feel like we're spiraling. We feel like we're having a hard time getting accustomed to the situation because it's hard for us to get solid ground, right? It's hard for us to feel safe. It's hard for us to feel like we're grounded in reality. And what we can do in that situation is we can do some energy work on ourselves. Okay, if this is something, Janelle, if this is something you want to do moving forward, you want to do this kind of work. It's not just about using your intuition. It's not just about using your intuition. You have to energetically take care of yourself and your space as much as you can. So, Janelle, here's something we can do. You want help moving forward? You want help with this? Then let's focus on doing some spiritual work, okay? And let's focus on talking about this. First things first, is I want you to call your energy back to yourself. We've talked about this a few times on the channel. All you do to call your energy back to yourself is you'll just close your eyes and just imagine what you feel like energy could look like. It could be golden, it could be a golden glow, or like light just coming into your energy body or your energy field. And don't spend too much time thinking about it. Just allow yourself to do it in as much detail and as much vivid detail as you can. Focus on absorbing this light. And when you're doing that, you're calling your energy back. Now, this is going to do a couple things. Number one, if we're doing, let's say, light work, which is spiritual work, if we're doing that, we have to take care of our energy. This is basically cleansing our energetic field. And what I mean by cleansing is that every time we do something, we look at something, we go somewhere, we think about something, we lose a teeny bit of our energy and we leave it there, usually. And so you calling your energy back is going to make it so that your own personal power and your own strength is going to come from this. And also with this connection with your girlfriend, I want you to take that connection and imagine when you're ready to do this, imagine a cord that's connecting both of you together. And I want you to visualize cutting that cord. And then I want you to ask for the energy that they still have to give back to you, and it will come back to you. And that will make it easier to deal with this breakup process. It sounds strange, but this right here can help. It can help you feel grounded, and it can help you feel more in control. The feeling of not being in control right here, I know the breakup sucks, but the feeling of not being in control to me feels worse than the actual breakup itself. I feel like you're very vulnerable, and that's frightening to you. And I can understand that. So we can work with this and we can make it so it's not as frightening for us to be vulnerable. Is that making sense so far, Janelle? Okay. So, like I'm saying here, visualize it as much as possible when we're focusing on bringing our energy back to ourselves. Just close your eyes. After we're done with this here, you're going to close your eyes. And if you would like, we could do some energy healing. We could do a little bit of energy healing for you. And that should help to kind of move emotions and help to kind of get things going. If that's something you would want to do. It would be about 5 minutes of energy work, and it's basically me just sending you energy and then you allowing the energy to be sent. And it can help with emotions, it can help with physical pain, things like that. So it's not meant to diagnose or cure anything by any means, but it can kind of move things along in a way. Okay. All right, so this, to me, let me try doing something a little bit different here. So give me another second. And if you feel anything on your end, if you feel like a tingling anywhere, that's probably just me tapping into your psychic energy. Or if you feel like a pressure, again, probably just me tapping into your psychic energy. So I'm going to focus here on doing this. So give me 1 second. Okay. All right. First thing I saw was this. Are you more sad now, Janelle, or is there some anger here? I see, when I'm focusing on your energy, I see you unsheathing a sword. And that to me is, I feel like there's anger, and we don't know where to direct it. Necessarily. It feels like there's some anger here, and maybe it scares you to feel this anger or to feel something along these lines. I want to know if it's anger, or I want to know kind of what you're feeling on your end here, because unsheathing a sword here to me is like you're angry and sad. Okay, that makes sense. But we don't have a direction to guide the anger and we have a direction to guide the sadness, but the anger is something that can be a harder emotion to work with just because it's more vulnerable and raw. I feel like being sad and crying, that's one thing, but when we're angry, if we can do something, Janelle, and this is going to sound like a duh kind of thing, but writing your emotions out, if you journal, I would say journal, or if you don't journal, start journaling with this. Not because we want to read what we've written necessarily, but because you have emotions that you need to get out of yourself and put onto paper. And when we do that, psychically, we're releasing emotion. Okay, good. That's good that you journal. Perfect. So the unsheathing of the sword, to me, it's trying to find a place to put the anger. That's interesting, Ellen. There's different ways to do it, you know. That could be one way, though. I could see that. Okay, so let me see what else we can find here, Janelle. And okay, so what I'm seeing here, Janelle, I'm wondering if maybe this breakup, I'm wondering if maybe it triggered something from the past, like a trauma, maybe with your mother or maybe with your father. But I feel like it's a deeper kind of wound here that's being triggered. It's not just the breakup. It feels to me like it's bringing up other feelings, maybe other insecurities, other vulnerabilities here. And I want you to know that you're safe and you're okay. Anyone that's looking at the screen. But I'm feeling like that's kind of what this is bringing up, and there can be more there. You're okay, Ritu. You haven't missed your name. I'm just doing a paid reading right now. Give me another second here, Janelle, and I can keep looking. Okay, it could be. All right, that's okay. That's okay. We don't have to know. I'm just getting impressions and I'm kind of going with it. Let's see what else we can get here. She belittled you, always put you down. So this is good. I think that's why I was seeing the steering wheel at first. It's you being in control and you having power. You remember I said that at first, the steering wheel? There you go, very narcissistic. And what can happen? What can happen? And it's good that you know this. It's good that you understand and what can happen in these relationships. Janelle, is that we lose a part of ourself. A person can take away something from us, and they can take away our mental well-being. And then once that person is gone, then it becomes very hard for us to find our identity again. And I think as I'm tuning into your energy, the reason why I'm seeing a top and I'm not seeing a grounding here, you need to call, as I've been saying, Janelle, you need to call your energy back to yourself, and over time, you're going to start to feel better. But right now, a part of you has been kind of either consciously or subconsciously leaving your body energetically. I do feel like there's been some disassociation going on. As I'm trying to focus on your energy, it feels scattered, dissociated, and it doesn't feel like you're grounded. So, and I'm not calling you out. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It just happens. Okay, but we can call it back. They're talking to me on here, Ellen. I don't know why you can't see their comments. I can see them. Okay, all right. So, now when we're looking at this, Janelle, your sense of self will be built up over time, but you lost a part of yourself for a while. And each day that went by that you didn't reclaim your power, it became harder and harder to go back to the self. And I'm hearing now, it's kind of like you're in a quiet space, you're in a quiet place. Not necessarily noise-wise, but in a place where you can actually think. And the fact that everything is so wide open right now to you can be frightening, because it seems like there's so many directions. Where do you go, right? The first thing you need to do in this instance is you need to stabilize, and you need to understand that you're in a place where you can feel and you can think and you can do what it is you want to do, and you don't have to worry about these belittling comments that made us feel insecure. I'll tell you right now, okay, anything that this person said to belittle you, okay, it's not true. It's not true. It's a manipulation tactic. They just tried to say that to get under your skin. I just want you to know that that does not have power over you. You have power over you. And over time, you can work with this and understand that the other person was very, very wrong in doing this to you. Now, let me, as I'm focusing on the energy, you're very welcome, Janelle. As I'm focusing on the energy, I'm seeing the color black. Black is not a bad color. And generally speaking, I don't see this color. But to me, it feels like you're hiding a part of yourself away. Maybe you're afraid to feel deep. Maybe you're afraid to feel deeper. Do you get migraines? I agree that way. I'm mad now. I can understand that. I was feeling a sharp pain in my head. Do you have headaches or get migraines at all, Janelle? If not, that's okay. But there was just a sharp pain in my head there for a second. Some, okay. I feel like that's how this energy is going to present itself. Starting to. Okay, so you're starting to get a headache. Did this person say you were annoying a lot? Was that one of the insults they would use? Like, you're annoying, you're this, you're that, you're too much, you're too... Because I'm feeling like this person... That's kind of what I'm getting. It's just like, you're annoying or go away or something. Okay. So, first thing you have to do, Janelle, like I've been saying here, you're going to live your life every day. I'm sure it's exhausting. I'm sure you're exhausted. And, or you're exhausting. Okay, so they said you're exhausting. See, that's even, okay. I understand that. See, and that's messed up. That's messed up. Because you would never do that, would you, Janelle? You would treat someone as an equal. And we may mess up in relationships, but this kind of messing up isn't, this is deliberate. Right, she said you would. Okay. Okay, I understand that. Let's see what else we get here. Okay, so we're gonna do this. You changed for her, right? You quieted parts down about yourself that this person didn't agree with, and you hid those parts away because you felt shamed. And now you get to bring those back out. Now you get to bring those back out, and you get to rediscover yourself as time goes on. It can be a scary process, but all of this is you, and all of it, when you start focusing on it, can be healed and reintegrated into yourself, okay? This isn't gone and lost forever. You'll eventually find healing, and you'll find a way back, and eventually you will be in a place where you can say that connection taught you a lot about yourself. Because there's power here. There's a lot of power here. But But now you get to explore. If you want to do any hobbies or interests or anything like that, I'm feeling like your sacral chakra, which is your creative center, is going to be a place that you can operate from more. Because I feel like this person, if you were trying to do something to better yourself, or you had a hobby, or you had something along those lines that you wanted to do, that I feel like this person would belittle that, because any kind of self growth or change is that way. I can eat, pray, love, but I view that as mediumship. Okay. Sorry, Ellen, about that, but have a good one, okay? Yeah, so eat, pray, love. It's I view that as mediumship, and that would be, I would say, about, once I start doing it, that'd be like $200 an hour for a session, because that's usually how much mediumship readings go for. But I still need to learn and still need to go in that direction. So if that's ever something you want to do and I'm able to do it, be more than happy to. So you learned from it, Janelle. That's good. So I'm seeing that black energy. You're incorporating the shadow side of things. Nights are going to be difficult for you, but daytime is going to be easier for you. I'm seeing that that's kind of the process here. At night, we think. At night, we have time to be by ourselves and we think. But I get a sense here. I get a sense here that we need to allow ourselves to focus on, could black be negative energy? It doesn't feel negative, Janelle. It feels like parts of yourself that you haven't integrated yet. The reason why it's black is because it's dealing with subconscious energies. There's parts of yourself that have been hidden away, and as you're waking these things back up, you're waking yourself back up. There's a part of your energy that's still integrating here, but because we're focused on pain and there's anger, the healing process isn't quite taking place yet. But it's important for you to express pain, to express anger. I'm not saying don't do that. In no way, shape, or form should you suppress any of this. Allow yourself to feel it, as uncomfortable as it can be, because eventually you get to the healing process. And you're in that space now where you need to get into the healing process. Is all of this making sense, Janelle? Okay, all right. This is going to be, Janelle, this is going to be a very gentle time for you and yourself. And I want you, Janelle, during this time, I want specifically during this time, I want you to be so gentle with yourself. If you catch yourself, you stop thinking about it. Okay, so that would make sense. That would make sense. But do you know why? Do you know why you never healed? If we're focused and we're in a relationship, generally speaking, if we were in a relationship with a narcissist, it could be because from our childhood, this person, we had trauma from our childhood, and the person that we got with, this ex-girlfriend that we got with, was someone who knew how to traumatize us just right. They knew how to hit those buttons and make us feel like we needed them somewhere in our lives. So now you're entering a phase of your life where you're going to be self-validating, and you're going to be working on your self-esteem, and you're going to be working on your confidence. All of this takes time. All of it takes time. And during this time, you've had tons of trauma. Okay, so that would make sense then. If we're focused though on recovery and doing this, express your feelings. Okay. Again, you're not dealing with someone who's going to stop you from expressing yourself. They're gone. They're out of the picture. Awesome. Love it. Because it's going to be you focused on healing. Eventually it gets easier. Right now, your traumas, the things that you've been through, they seem so big and so daunting, but eventually it gets easier. But we just have to kind of tackle them one at a time. Okay? And there will be times where it's really difficult. There will be times where it's very hard for us to do that. But during this process, I want you to be gentle with yourself. And if you find yourself being hard with yourself about being gentle, be even more gentle. I want this to be something that you keep catching yourself and you keep saying, it's okay. It's okay. I'm safe. I love myself. I want you to do that. That's imperative to this process. And over time, you will find that you start to open up more. You start to be okay with feeling things again. But right now, it's kind of like you're feeling so much that anything extra on top of it feels like it can push us off the edge in a way. Okay. You say you're having a hard time letting her go in your mind and in your heart, and you don't know why. And hello there, Jessica. So here's why, right? So it's only been a month, and then today they finalized the breakup. So here's kind of what's happening. Like I said, calling your energy back to yourself, focusing on a grounding cord, absolutely imperative in the process. Please do that. But also, you could be dealing with something called cognitive dissonance, okay? Cognitive dissonance is where we hold two opposing truths in our mind to be true at the same time, but they're both diametrically opposed. They're basically, we have to choose one way or the other. And right now, you're trying to think, should I try to get back with this person maybe? Or should I go my own way? Or should I do this or should I do that? And because of that, there's a sense of confusion. And because of that, we feel vulnerable and we don't know where to turn. You coming on here was good. I appreciate you coming on here, allowing yourself to be vulnerable and helping me to help you with this process. And I think you're doing a good job. But until you understand where this person was, because right now, logically, you're understanding it. You're saying, okay, I get it. They were a narcissist. They were this, they were that. But your heart doesn't understand it yet. Your heart does not understand it yet. And what happens is this. There's the hell that you know that you're comfortable with, right? There's the hell that you know that you're comfortable with, and that's with this narcissistic person. You know what that relationship looks like. You know what that looks like. But when it comes to being by yourself and being on your own, you don't know what that looks like, and it's scary. So you'd rather go back to the hell you know than the one you don't at this point in time. And yeah, so that's where I feel like you're coming from here. And so far, it seems like it's making sense. So, let's do this. Have you ever had energy work done before, Janelle? Okay, so I'm going to allow you to get into the process of letting yourself relax as much as you can. I understand it's not a simple process to relax in this kind of state that we're in, but I want you to get as comfortable as you can. And I'm gonna leave. I'm coming right back. And when I come back, you're just gonna listen to the sound of my voice. You don't need to type. You don't need to do anything. You're just going to be listening to my voice, okay? And I want you to close your eyes and be as relaxed as you can be and allow yourself to go into feeling the energy of my guides and your guides, okay? And just whatever happens is meant to happen. Sometimes you feel something, sometimes you don't. It doesn't mean that what I'm doing failed. It sometimes can be a little bit delayed, but the healing process comes through for those that are wanting to heal. So give me a second, and I'll be right back, okay, Janelle? Just let yourself get relaxed for now. If you have headphones in, listen to me through those, or put your phone up somewhere, or your whatever. But just make it so that you're comfortable and that you can hear me. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, and hopefully you're in a space, you're relaxed. Again, no need to type. Um, just allow yourself to get comfortable, and as I'm focusing energy, I'm going to focus it on the heart chakra. Okay, that's right where the heart is. It's right in the center here. When I focus on this, there may be feelings that come up. This is the feeling center, and so if I focus on this and you feel something, allow yourself to feel it. Okay, it's part of a process, and you will be okay. You will be safe, and like I said, sometimes you feel it, sometimes you don't. It can be a little bit delayed, but regardless, the healing process is the same. So let me do this here. Okay. So Janelle, I'm going to be sending energy from my guides to you, and basically I'm holding the energy in some way, or I'm holding the intention, and then the guides are providing the healing. So it's not me doing the healing, it's my guides and your guides kind of working together. So just kind of say in your mind that you allow the healing to come into your space, and that you feel like you're ready for it. So I'm going to start doing this. You may feel, you may not feel anything at all. Doesn't mean it didn't work. But you also might feel pressure. You might feel tingling. You might feel cold. You might feel hot. You could feel like a staticky feeling around you. There's a lot of things that can happen that you could feel. But let's do this here. So I'm going to start focusing, and we'll be about 5 minutes doing this energy work, and then we'll go from there. Okay, so just relax, get comfortable, and let's do this here. I'm feeling a connection here, which is good. It's kind of energy flowing. Now I want you to focus on the heart, Janelle, and as we're focusing on the heart, I want you to visualize the color green in as much detail as you can, but don't strain yourself. Don't overthink this. Just let's visualize the color green. And then I want you to envision around this color green, I want you to turn that color green into a ball or a sphere. And I want you to focus on allowing golden light around this ball. This golden light represents healing energy, and we're going to be focusing on putting some golden light around your heart chakra. This can help move things along. And as we're doing this, we'll focus on getting rid of this connection that you have, kind of speeding up the separation process here, so we'll focus on that as well. So I want you to visualize a knife cutting through a cord that's connecting you with this person. And I want you to imagine doing a motion of like cutting a cord, cutting something like a rope, a cord, whatever it happens to be. And when you cut it, the cord falls to the ground and it gets absorbed into the earth. Kind of just goes that way into the earth. And this will allow you to focus on building up your own personal power and your own strength. Okay, and Janelle, allow yourself to come back. And if you felt something, great. If you didn't, no pressure. The healing will take place when it's ready. But let me know how that experience went for you. You felt different, okay. A lot of yellow light. Good, good, good. Explain or explain in as little or as much detail as you would like, Janelle, and we can kind of talk about that. That's cool though, the yellow light. I like that. Cut the cord and she floated into space, like is how I can explain. I like that too. I like that. It's showing that you're staying grounded and they're the one leaving, right? And that visualizing is going to be the way for you to focus on cutting this cord that we have with this person. Energy type feeling in your chest. Awesome. Awesome. Good. Good. I'm glad. It seems like it worked pretty well. So, um, yeah. Any other feelings or thoughts or hey there, Pooja. How you doing? Awesome. I'm glad you willed it and you wanted it. I'm sorry, my friend, not at this time. I'll be on again on Friday though, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. I'm not taking any more free readings right now. I willed it, I wanted it, I invited it. Awesome. I love that. And that's important that you hold space for healing energy because it's kind of like a guest that you invite to dinner. You have to open the door for this guest. You have to say, come on in, let's talk, let's do this. And it's going to help you heal, but you have to let it in. And I love that you're inviting it in. That's perfect. That's perfect. How do you feel now, Janelle? Because you said you were feeling angry and sad before, are you feeling a little bit more calm or a little bit more kind of stable or level, grounded kind of a feeling? I love that. I think you did a good job with that. I was feeling a connection, so I think you did really good. That was perfect. Good, awesome. Okay, that's great. That's great. So at peace, kind of. Yeah, these are big emotions, but energy can help move these emotions along. And I'm glad that there's a sense here of kind of getting like resolving this in a way, getting rid of these emotions or focusing on doing that. So if you would want to, Janelle, there's no pressure for this. But that's a 5-minute energy session. I do energy healing, and you can look at that on my website, ChancesTarot.com. If you would want to book a session and you feel like you're in a position where you could do that, you absolutely can. I do half-hour and hour-long increments on the energy work. But if that's something you want to do, feel free to. But by no means do you have to. So I'm just throwing that out there. But it sounds like you're feeling at least a little bit better, and yeah, so that's good. That's good. So, do you feel like that helps you, Janelle? I feel like we connected psychically. We did some energy work, and yeah, look into it. Let me know. No pressure, okay? So, alrighty. Hey there, SC. How's it going? Okay, so I think I'm going to go to the free list again. Hopefully, Janelle, that answered some questions here. Basically, it's going to be self-love and healing is what you're going to be focusing on now. And a lot of other things can happen from there. Good things, positive things. I'm going to say this, Janelle. I'm going to say this. I would honestly say there's a person on YouTube called Dr. Ramani, if I'm not mistaken. I get Lisa Romano and Dr. Ramani mixed up a lot. So, but there's a person on YouTube called Dr. Ramani, and she has a rule. She has a rule that if you've ever been in a narcissistic or abusive relationship, that when you're done with that relationship, you wait at least a year before you date again. And I agree with that because right now, Janelle, if there was another relationship on the table, it's like you're running from one relationship into something else, but you're running. You're trying to escape something and jumping into something else to avoid your feelings, if that makes sense. I would honestly say, stay single for a while, get this sorted out. And yeah. Hi, I just popped in for a bit. That energy healing was moving. Awesome, SC. Awesome. I'm glad that was something that was good for you too. Okay. Had to raise the dam so the waterworks didn't come. Let the waterworks come, SC. It's okay. You can come back to center, but if you're feeling it, let it out. I understand though. I understand that the letting it out sometimes is difficult, or it can feel difficult. Hold on. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. And that's absolutely true, Janelle. And until you get on your feet and we replace these, right, because of this relationship, Eventually, you'll see what it's like to not have this toxic relationship in your life anymore. You will eventually see that, and you'll understand your place in your own life. This narcissistic relationship made you not, it made you feel like you weren't a part of your own life. It made you feel like you were lesser than a lot. And so we need to work on building up self esteem, and we need to work on building up our sense of self in general, confidence, and things like that. Eventually, they can start to build. But right now, again, it's the healing process. I want you to be gentle and realize that, yes, there's areas where you need to improve. But right now, the only thing you need to do is allow yourself to just feel whatever comes up. Just feel it, write about it, and heal it. Okay? That energy exercise I gave you around the heart, focusing that energy, that's going to be really good for you. That's going to help tremendously. I will be right back. Give me 1 second. So hold on, guys. Okay. All right. Okay, so I feel like you will be successful, Janelle. I feel like options and opportunities will present themselves as time goes on. But it can feel like it can feel daunting, or it can feel intimidating right now, especially Janelle, because you're in a vulnerable space. Things that, like, this would be a big deal regardless, but because you're vulnerable, yes, if you start healing, things fall in place. That's exactly it. That's exactly it, because the universe wants to give you experiences to keep healing. As long as you keep inviting healing into your life, things will fall into place. But that's, yeah, I mean, you said it. You hit the nail on the head with that. And not only that, Janelle, if you're wanting to do this kind of work in the future, this spiritual work, kind of the things that I'm doing, this is hugely important for you to focus on healing this, because through this kind of pain, through this kind of learning process from the universe, we learn how we can help others. And we learn how we can be there for other people. There you go. There you go. And I was going to say it too. So that's perfect. That's perfect. That's basically what I was going to say. So you beat me to it. And there's that intuition. There's that intuition right there. Trust that. Trust that moving forward. And hopefully the reading was insightful, and it gave you some information here. I feel like we touched on some good things, and I feel like the energy healing will definitely be effective and help. And when you need to, focus on the same thing. Focus on the energy, the green energy around the heart, and the golden light coming in, and have that golden light be like a nutrients, okay? Yep, thank you for checking out. Awesome. Thank you so much, Janelle. I appreciate that, and thank you for coming on here and helping to support the channel, okay? I'm going to go to the free list here. You're so welcome, my friend. So welcome. All right, let's go to the free list. I don't even know. Okay. Let's see what we got on the free list here. Oh, I gotta turn this page over. There we go. All right. So, nope, that's the wrong one. Okay, let me do this here. All right. Number 27 is Cat. Are you still here, Cat? Sounds like I'm talking to my cats. I'll just go to the next one. Number 3 is, okay, I already gave them a reading. Number 24, Baby Girl, are you still there? Baby Girl, are you still there? I have a feeling, no, you were on here a while ago, so. Jason or Jano, are you there? Again, if you're there, come on forward. I have a feeling you're gone too, though. Rachel Rose, number 35. Rachel Rose, number 35. Okay. Why did my flashlight? There we go. Okay, number 33 is Eat, Pray, Love. Are you still there, Eat, Pray, Love? Eat, Pray, Love. Are you still there? ST, are you there? The letter S and the letter T, number 26. They paid for their reading. Ritu, are you still there? R-I-T-U, are you there? R-I-T-U, Ritu, number 36. Okay, there we go. There's Ritu. Okay, let's do this. Okay. So, Ritu, I draw one card from this, and you're asking, does Akil love you, or does he love Solani? There's like 4 possible outcomes to that question. I don't know if one card can do it. So I will just do this. I will ask, does Akil love you? We won't put the other person into this situation just because we do a 1-card reading. So does Akil love Ritu? I hope I'm saying it right. All right, Ritu, thank you. Let's see, does Akil love Ritu? All right. I know you're number 35. I'll do your reading here in just a second, Rachel. I'm doing Ritu's reading, and then I'll do yours. Okay. Does Akil love Ritu? Okay, so I get this card here. So I get the, this is the 2 of Pentacles in reverse. And this card to me doesn't necessarily say that the person loves you, especially if it's in reverse. And you were talking about 2 options, possibly between you and this other person. When I see this in reverse, it feels to me like, I'm going to say no. I don't feel like there's a connection with this person. I don't think there's a connection with the other one either, in the way that you would think. Something to me feels off with the connection. So, yeah, I would definitely say that it might be a good thing that there's not a connection here. If I see this in reverse, I just feel like there could be drama, there could be other things going on. But I'm not feeling like there's a strong connection with you, and I'm not necessarily feeling there's a strong connection with somebody else. I don't get a sense of someone loving someone in this situation. To me, it feels like someone can lust after someone or someone can want someone, but I'm not getting a sense of love from the connection, at least the way it is now. If this person did love you, they would tell you, right? Or you know, yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling here. So that's what I'm getting. I'm going to go to Rachel's question here. Okay. Rachel, number 35. Okay. My question is, what does the man I am connected to... Okay, let me see this. Okay, so... Rachel, you're wondering about the true intentions of the connection. Okay, let me see how to word this. You're wondering the true intentions of your connections with this man. Is that right? You're welcome, Rachel. Okay. All right, so I get this card here. Again, it's another butterfly. This one is this is the Six of Wands, but it's in reverse. The Six of Wands is normally a celebration, but when I see this in reverse, the true intentions, it feels like the connection is, I say it all the time, but it feels like the connection's off. I don't get a sense of good feelings with this connection. It could be a time waster. It could be something going on that way. If you have to come on here, Rachel, and ask me, and I'm more than happy to answer, but you should be able to ask them and get a straight answer, what their true intentions are. Because what I'm feeling now is there's a lack of a connection. And because of that, a lack of commitment. So that's what I feel with this. I'm hoping I'm wrong. I'm hoping you can, but when I see this in reverse, it's not someone that I feel like is going to necessarily be appreciative of you or be grateful for you. It feels to me like we could have someone who takes you for granted, or we could have someone who doesn't quite get who you are as a person, if that makes sense. Maybe they're emotionally closed off, or maybe they, there can be several things, but that's what I'm getting here. Okay. All right. So yeah, if you can move on from that connection, I'd say go for it, because you're worth a lot more than what this person can possibly provide. And I don't mean money. I mean you're priceless. So if you can find something better, I would, or just take some time to be alone and heal and self-reflect could be a good thing also. Because you're worth more than you think you are. I just want to throw that out there, Rachel. So hopefully that resonates and that makes sense. I'm going to go back to this. Okay. Jenny Farmer, are you there? Okay, that's the end of the list. Yep, it's just on 37. Okay. All right, everybody. That is my time. Thank you guys for tuning in. I will see you guys on Friday, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Everybody take care. Have a good rest of your day, evening, night, twilight, afternoon, dusk, morning, all of it. Have a good one, guys. I will see everyone on Friday.